Hang on a minute.
Wow! Oh my God!
We're not going to need that.
Bosh.
Tie face is through.
It's Charlie Murphy!
Start from Adam. Oh, look at this. He's going to leave Scape. Oh, can you believe it? That is unbelievable.
Oh, wow. The crowd was jeering. The crowd was giving him a little bit of stick there.
It is the streaming sensation that is Private!
That's right. We are back. The Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown is upon us. After the success of the first event, it would have been silly not to do another. And speaking of back, we're actually joined in the studio today by Jack Langston, the darts referee, and Cam Crabtree, both part of the first event. Fellas, what's it like to be back?
Yeah, it's really exciting. Obviously, the first event went so well that, as you said, it would be silly not to do another one. And so today's going to be an exciting day of darts, and it's great to be here.
Yeah, it's great. I'm really looking forward to seeing how everyone gets on today. Obviously, it's different for both of us. We played last time. Now we're sort of doing more of like this sort of thing in the commentary. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to today. Should be good.
Jack, let's talk about you specifically. Last time, you made a big impression here on the Super Series stage. How did you feel it went for you?
It actually went, despite losing to Pieface, it actually went a lot better than I thought it would. I was expecting to be super nervous. I was expecting to not play very well whatsoever, and it actually went okay. I was quite happy.
Cam, what about yourself? The first time you've really done anything like this before?
Yeah, it was really enjoyable. It was obviously something different, but it was nice to be a part of and get sort of a different crowd in, and it was a great day and good for charity. You know, everyone won really.
Do we think worthy winners from the first event?
Yeah,
Probably.
George and Adam were very good, and Charlie is a very good darts player.
Well, speaking of the influencers, let's talk about the influencers for this event. We've got some big names, but I think we all know what the biggest is. Angry Ginge. What are we thinking from this lineup, guys?
Yeah, it's obviously very good. Ginge, 1.1 million Twitch followers, so he's definitely bringing a lot of attraction. Darts for Fun, darts TikToker, very good player, very capable, and plenty of different sort of YouTubers from different backgrounds. So I think it's going to be exciting.
Jack, can you pick a winner out of them?
I feel like it would be silly to not go for Darts for Fun. He is very good. Obviously, he has the handicap, but he's kind of like spent a lot of time practicing with those 48-gram darts. So I'd have to say Darts for Fun. I'd like to see Angry Ginge do really well, but yeah, Darts for Fun for me.
Well, we don't obviously just have the influencers, we also have the professional players. What do we think of this lineup, fellas? Some really big names this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of winners in there. I think it's going to be a great set of pairings that we've got. So I think everyone will complement each other rather well. Excited to see Steve Weston, Darts for Fun. Also excited to see Scott Mitchell, who's a late addition, but very excited to see my England teammate in there with Sean Nyland.
Jack, what about yourself? Who's standing out there?
The standout for me, I would probably say maybe Steve West, and obviously he's paired up with Darts for Fun, so that is going to be a very strong pairing. But I think what I like about this sort of style of darts and the influencer thing is we get to see dart players who play very serious darts have a bit of a laugh. So I'm looking forward to that. What's
it like as a player coming to an event like this, where you come to the Modus Super Series and it's all game on, but then you come here and it's all a bit of fun?
It's a nice change because obviously you're so serious all of the time. When you're here, you're trying to win your week, trying to win Champions Week, win the series, whatever. But to be able to sort of everyone plays darts because they enjoy it. So to be able to just enjoy it and sort of whatever the outcome, it's for a great cause and to meet some other great people that you wouldn't normally come across, especially in darts. It's a great day.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket and see who the pairs are playing. Our first game is Angry Ginge and John Henderson versus Sean Nyland and Scott Mitchell. What a game to open us up, fellas. How do you see that one going?
I think it's tough. I think obviously Ginger's played on the Ali Pali stage before. And John Henderson's won here plenty of times. Scott Mitchell has lots of experience. And Sean Nyland isn't someone I've come across before, but he did spend a lot of time practicing on the stage. So he's going to be comfortable up there. I think it's going to be a close game.
Jack, what about yourself? We see that Angry Ginger and Darts for Fun are actually on separate ends of the draw. Do you think they're on a collision course for the final?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably the most likely final. But we'll see. I mean, the thing is, you don't know how some of these people who you've never seen play before. You don't know if they're any good, or some of them could be quite good. I mean, before today, I'd never seen Sean Nyland throw a dart, and he can throw quite a decent dart. I think he's played a fair amount as well. So you never know.
Well, you never know indeed, but what we do know is that this event is for charity, and we sent Isabel Jin, who's part of the Modus Super Series, to Lawrence Dowding's house earlier this month to tell us all about the Jack Dowding Foundation and where the money from this event will go.
Could you tell us a bit about the foundation and why you set it up?
Yeah, of course. So January 2027, unfortunately, we lost my son Jack, who died of juvenile diabetes. And Jack was a massive darts fan. He played darts all over the place. He watched darts all over the place. And fittingly, we wanted to do something in Jack's memory. There was a huge clamour of people asking us what we could do. So we immediately set up a foundation called jackdowdingfoundation.com. And that's purely to tell Jack's story, but also to raise money for juvenile diabetes. You know, it just makes a massive difference. And you know personally from your own story that, you know, what you want one day is them to say, look, if you pop in for a bit of keyhole surgery today, that'd be it. You won't have to worry about it anymore.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
You know, the worst thing in the world was if research had to stop because it didn't have enough money to do it. So, you know, once again, thank you to all the guys at Modus. Thanks for Jason for putting it on your website as well. I really massively appreciate that. And all of the guys and all the influencers are going to play on the day, and all the dart players, you know, and I've given Jake some stickers that he said kindly some of the guys are going to wear on their shirts to raise awareness again. So like a massive thank you for everybody involved from me.
A truly touching interview there, and the QR code on screen right now will take you to where you can donate to the charity. All right, fellas, the time is upon us. Angry Ginge, John Henderson, Sean Nyland, Scott Mitchell. Jack, what are you thinking here?
I think this could be quite close. If you had asked me a few hours ago before I'd watched Sean throw a few darts, I'd have said probably Angry Ginge, but he can play. He looks like he's fairly confident on the stage. I am still going to go Angry Ginge, but I think it's going to be closer than I would have said earlier.
And Cam, what about yourself?
I think it's difficult. I think obviously John and Scott are both very good players, so they kind of cancel each other out. I would probably lean on the side of Angry Ginge and John Henderson just because we know more about Ginger's darts than Sean. I did see that he played in the Welsh Open the other day. But yeah, I know more about Ginger's darts, so I'd probably go with those two. But I think that, you know, if Scott and Sean were to win, it wouldn't be a massive shock.
Well, the predictions are in, and now the players are in. I actually caught up with all four earlier today to see how they're finding it. Sean Nyland, Scott Mitchell, welcome to the Modus Super Series. How are we feeling?
Well, super confident, aren't we? No,
Yeah.
not at all.
No, a little bit sweaty palms, can't lie, but we'll be good when we get out there.
Sean, we'll start with you. You're actually a bit of a handy player. You actually go to a few opens and stuff like that. That'll surely help you here today.
I went to the Open because one of my friends dropped out, to be fair. It's the first time I've ever done it, but it did help, the experience of being in a pressured environment. Not being on a stage, but yeah, it helped for sure. I didn't do my best game, but it definitely helped the confidence a little bit.
Scott, you're actually a really late call-up to this event, but you've been here all week. How are you feeling?
Really nervous. Never done anything like this before. I'm even more nervous now. I've watched him writing left-handed and he throws with his right hand. So that's
ambidextrous.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. I believe it. My brother's the same. But yeah, no, just looking forward to it. It's a special event and it's not often you get involved in these, so I'm over the moon to be part of it.
How do you fancy yourselves against Angry Ginge and John Henderson, potentially the people's favourites?
Well, we think we're the 500 to 1 shots in just that one game. So we know they can both play, and if we can get our game out there, we can give them a run. You know, they've got the favourite tag. That's what I'm going
I
with.
love an underdog story.
Sean, you brought quite a few people actually in the crowd. Are you going to give it big uns?
I don't know if I have it in me. I'm a bit shy on stage, but maybe, we'll see. If I win, maybe, we'll see.
Well, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Angry Ginge and John Henderson, welcome to the Modus Super Series. How are we feeling?
Very good, very confident. As I see what my partner's doing in that practice room, I think we're going to go all the way.
Definitely, I've got to say the same thing. He's already hit a 180 and the bullseye challenge was great, so we're looking good.
I think you two are definitely the people's champions. Does that fill you with a lot of confidence?
Yeah, we're here to put on a show and that's it. Winning would be good, but the entertainment's the best value.
100%. I do believe we are the dream team, and we do want to do a show for the crowd out there and for the viewers at home. I'm sure we'll do all right.
Ginge, obviously, you've played on big stages in the Premier League.
Yep.
That'll surely help you today.
Yeah, because when I first went on there, my hand was shaking, and I didn't expect that to happen. So now I know it's going to happen. I can adjust and just try and get round to it. Does your hand still shake?
Even to this day, it always shakes. I always get nervous. But we just cope with it. We deal with it, and hopefully we can get the 180s and beat what's in front of us.
You've actually played on some of the biggest stages in the world, John. That'll really help you today with Morgan.
Oh, 100%. I've won World Cups. I've won. I'm a current World Seniors champion. But so I've done it. So I know what it's all about. But I still get nervous for these games, and I don't want to let him down. I want to go up there, enjoy it, and first and foremost, enjoy it.
Yep.
Give them all a show, and what will be, will be. But I've got a great partner here, so I'm sure we'll do well.
Where would you say comparing the partners you've had in the past? Near the top, or?
Oh, 100%. 100%. As I say, I would never mention Dream Team, but we are the Dream Team.
Well, fellas, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to start our pairs event. Would you personally please welcome the first set of quarterfinalists with over 1.1 million Twitch followers. It's Angry Ginge and the Highlander, John Henderson!
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome their opponents with over 5.6 million subscribers on YouTube. It's Sean Nyland and Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell!
On April the 28th, we held our first influencer event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and we're back for a second sitting, and the Live Lounge is rocking. It is full to see who will be following in the footsteps of Adam Lipscomb and George Scaife in regards to picking up that pair's title. One thing's for sure, we don't expect the first three darts to go the same way that they did last time. George Scaife kicking off with a maximum. But I tell you what, Jack Garwood, in the interview, Sean and Scott were saying they're a little bit shy, they're a little bit nervous, they're not going to be showboating, but that walk-on, maybe it's going to be a little bit different now they're up on the stage and the adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a mentor, there are worse people than Scotty Dog to tell you how to play the game a little bit, shall we say. He is very, very familiar with these surroundings normally, sat in the seat that I'm in right now, and no doubt he would have been telling Sean all the pointers about what to do when you get here on stage at the Modus Live Lounge.
Scott Mitchell is the current reigning England darts captain, and that is probably going to be a good role, a role he's going to need to play today, that captain's role, because even in the interview there, Sean saying that he's getting sweaty palms, getting a bit nervous, and being the first game on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Angry Ginge and John Henderson to throw first. Game on!
Does bring its own moments. Is Andrew Ginge going to follow in the same footsteps as George Scaife? It nearly was the opposite.
I mean, there are worse starts to this tournament. Yeah, quite interesting.
I think I would have loved to have seen a 3 there, just for the irony and the repeat story, but the total opposite side.
As someone who also works in our social media team, me too, because we could have clipped that for hours.
26.
We do have two very, very experienced professional players here in John Henderson and in Scott Mitchell, two players that have won a lot of titles throughout their careers, but this is different. It's a different environment. We do see with the World Cup of Darts that often the players struggle a little bit more with the pairs format when you're getting a little bit more time away from the board. And certainly in this environment and atmosphere that's out there, because it's not a traditional darting crowd.
Yeah, well, Hendo's got that experience in pairs form, hasn't he? A former World Cup champion with Scotland. Scott probably not so much in front of the cameras, but look, he's played on the WDF circuit for a long, long time. There's plenty of pairs competitions as you go around.
140.
Two players you're likely to see on the World Seniors Darts Tour as well. John Henderson, the reigning World Seniors Darts champion. He took that crown from his compatriot, Robert Thornton, earlier this year.
And we do talk about that 180 from George Scaife, but actually when I went into the practice room today, the first thing I was greeted with was an almighty roar. And that came from Angry Ginge, as he did hit a 180 in the practice room. So we know he's got it in him. We know he's got it in the lockup. But I tell you what, I'm not quite sure Angry Ginge is wearing regulation footwear today.
If I'm his opponent, I might be the kind of person that bring that up should we be defeated. I wonder how Owen Binks will manage that one, because I tell you what, me as a referee will be passing it straight off to the players' marshal.
We'll be looking to take the high weight
59.
here and take out the
Angry
100
Ginger require 100
in the opening leg.
And this is where... Hang about. He takes out the 22 for the first leg. I was literally about to say, this is where we saw the separation between pairs last time. The pairs that had influencers that could take out shots at double, i.e. George Scaife, Charlie Murphy, were the ones we saw going further in the contest. Angry Ginger just opened up with a ton. What a start.
I feel like that was your Paul Potts moment right there, because if you remember listening to Anton Deck talk about Britain's Got Talent, they spoke about and they said they didn't interview Paul Potts because they didn't expect him to be good, and all of a sudden bangs out and wins Britain's Got Talent. You didn't expect that ton to go. You were sidebarring a story and bash, in it goes 2 darts.
Yeah, welcome to the commentary box. I mean, followed up pretty nicely, by the way, by that 140 from Sean. So it's a lovely response. He's settled in now, had a leg. He is a player who has, apart from darts for fun in this field, possibly the most darting experience. We've seen him go and play at the Welsh Open earlier this year. We've seen him play in a few ADC vaults. There's something there to work with.
60.
There's something here. Back-to-back 140s. Got themselves a good cushion here on the scoreboard. And when you've got a partner like Scott Mitchell, you know you've got someone who can cash in on that advantage.
26.
Backed it up nicely. Back to normal.
The damage already inflicted. The damage already done.
95.
How much of an adjustment will it be for these two? Look, we know they're quite experienced pros in Scott Mitchell and John Henderson, but they have been here for the majority of the week, but they've been playing a double start competition. So instead of playing pairs together, they've been playing, you have to hit a double to start each leg.
Snooker and pool. That's what pairs and singles are. They look like the same game. They're played on the same surface with similar equipment, but it feels very, very different.
Can Nyland respond to that ton with a ton plus of his own? He won't take it this time. Lovely cover shot. Leaves 90. I should know that as a ref.
Well, Scott Mitchell was really interested in regards to where that one had gone. He walked halfway down the oche to take a look himself.
Tees it up lovely, though. Scott coming back for 72. Nice little 2-dart combination. Could go in 3 to level us up in this opening encounter. $20 for tops.
Game shot
straight in. Exactly where Scott Mitchell has been starting the majority of his legs all week.
Angry Ginge to throw first.
A less surprising finish that time, wasn't it? Scott Mitchell taking it out in 3. Level game. Good way to start.
Yeah, I've been impressed here. Ginger's got some lovely grouping when he gets into a rhythm.
We have billed Angry Ginger and John Henderson as the people's choice, the people's favourites, but I think the darting favourites coming up in match number 3. Darts for fun, partnering the most successful player in the Modus Super Series, Steve West.
That is one heck of a pairing, by the way, as Henderson He's millimetres away from slamming in the first maximum. But yeah, as I said, what a pairing that is, by the way. Darts are fun. A player that I've seen firsthand as a referee on a county stage. So I've known about him for a couple of years now. One of the first to take darts influencing to the next level, if you like, playing on TikTok. And he's turned into some player.
41.
They'll be coming up in match number 3. For now, game number 1, getting into the meat of the game. We are playing a best-of-5 format. That is first to 3. And at the moment, it's all going with throw.
Both teams 100% on the doubles right now. I do not expect that to last throughout the day, do you, Matt?
I think we might see a few misses here and there. But this, for Scott Mitchell, could put them back in the leg. Seemed very comfortable at the moment. They pairing that throw first, just running away with the legs.
Just chipping away, aren't they?
Reminder as well, this is knockout format. Not your usual group stage that we get here at the Super Series. You lose and you're done.
Pleasantly surprised by the counting there from Ginge as well. All in rhythm. Didn't have to stop and think about it.
43.
Straight down to the 17s to leave the 160. And we know Hendo loves tops if he hits the first 2 trebles.
Well, he may have a bit of confidence in his partner, Angry Ginge, who took out a ton in the opening leg. Maybe feeling if he can set him up, which he has done perfectly. Left him 3 darts at the double.
Can Scotty apply the pressure to the influencer? That's key, isn't it? The order of play.
Yeah, he's got to try and leave something on here.
42. Angry
Well, he's
Ginge
left to
required
finish.
20.
Doesn't matter though, Angry Ginge hits the double once again. He is 2 from 2 on the outer ring. And they take a 2-1 lead over Sean Nyland and Scott Mitchell.
Did you see the daggers he was throwing at Scott Mitchell there? He's like, have a bit of that, pal.
I'm very impressed with Angry Ginge right now.
60.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Nyland, I'm having a word in the ref's ear right now about those shoes. Can't be wearing Crocs on stage.
100.
I just keep having a look over to the crowd. They want that 180. Every time those first 2 darts go in, the hands are clambering onto the table to pick up the placards, hoping to hoist them into the air. But
60.
Still waiting our first match. Well, look at those. Unregulated footwear there.
But he does have them in sport mode. Do we allow it? If they were unstrapped.
Tell you what, I don't know
Health
about
and safety issue.
cars. It felt a bit more like
58.
Happy Feet there. Did you see he was sort of tapping, a bit unsettled, sign of nerves there, but managing it well.
Like a snooker player wagging their finger.
You certainly didn't wear those when you got an opportunity to go on the Premier League stage.
Up in Manchester. Yeah, one of the few influencers now that have had a shot at playing on a PDC stage himself. Pieface, who we saw here last time, go all the way to the singles final.
But this is trouble time now for Scott Mitchell and Sean Nyland. The gap has
59,
been presented by the big maximum
132.
shot from the big Highlander.
I like the ambition from Ginge. I'm going to be honest. To go for ball first start on the 1-3-2, it's definitely the right route, but I just didn't expect it from Ginge.
Well, he knows his numbers. He's a big darts fan. And he's proving to be quite a handy player.
Ginge and Henderson are averaging 76 right now. Some combination, that.
For pairs, that's very good. Very solid, but it's not going to go on this occasion. So we may see Angry Ginge take all 3
50.
legs.
What story that would be to start the day.
It was very similar in the last Influencers event when Charlie Murphy was the man taking out the doubles in his partnership. Angry Ginge yet to miss a dart of the doubles, gonna, or should be getting 2.
Angry
If he can
Ginge
hit the big
required
17.
57.
We'll be at tops once again. If he manages to find the 17 on the board, 1 dart tops for the match.
37.
Drags it low. Henderson will
It's gotta
return
go.
though
Sean,
for
you
double
require
10, a double that he's very
160.
familiar with, unless Sean Nyland can find the 116. And he has options here. Will he go up or down?
Well, this is where the pattern of play really does benefit, because you've got the influencer trying to take out the big finish while the pro has got a nice little simple one. It's double 10 for the seniors world champion to book a place in the semi-final for himself and Angry Ginge.
Unfortunate bounce out there for Nyland, but you do not expect him to get another visit in this match. John Henderson, double 10. And he pins it to take the opening encounter. Angry Ginge and John Henderson safely through to the semi-finals of the pairs competition here at the Red Dragon Influencer Darts Showdown, beating Sean Nyland and Scott Mitchell by 3 legs to 1.
And coming up next, we've got This Is G and Devon Peterson taking on the Whole Boy and Robert Thornton.
Well, the gauntlet has been set. Angry Ginge and John Henderson open the first match with a 3-1 win over Sean Nyland and Scott Mitchell. We go straight into the action next as we have Devon Peterson and This Is FG up against Robert Thornton and the Whole Boy. I caught up with all of them earlier today. The Whole Boy, Robert Thornton, welcome to the Modus Super Series. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm nervous. With an absolute legend here. Cannot wait. Incredible event for charity, but see how it goes.
We'll have fun. Whatever happens, happens.
Robert, you're actually coming off the back of your first weekly win at the Super Series. It's got to fill you with confidence coming into this.
Oh, definitely. Well, if I start me a double, I would. No, I'm feeling pretty confident.
The Whole Boy, you actually ran a marathon yesterday.
Yeah.
Talk us through that. That's really inspirational.
Yeah, I've been training for the last 5 months to run a marathon for mental health. We raised £24,000 for Mind Charity, and yeah, yesterday, first attempt, ran a marathon with the hardest geezer, Russ. It was a mental experience and very, very grateful. But we're here for the darts now. I'm a bit shaky, but we'll give it a go.
Exactly, we are here for the darts, and you've got FG and Devon Peterson up first. How do you fancy yourselves?
We've got to fancy that one, haven't we?
Yeah,
definitely.
I think anything's possible. You know, we could go all the way. We could go out in the first round, but
we've seen his partner throwing for a bull, haven't we? He wasn't anywhere near it.
Well, you have to back yourselves in any sort of things, and hopefully we can get somewhere.
Robert, Devon said he'd not actually heard of you in the interview before. Can't be having that.
That's shocking. That's shocking. But it is what it is. I like Devon.
Well, fellas, I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very This is FG, Devon Peterson. Welcome to the Modus Super Series. How you feeling?
Feeling good, mate. A bit underdressed because my partner came in one of the best shirts I've ever seen. But yeah, I feel good.
No, I think that, I mean, the shorts and just the level. I mean, he's just, you guys are not seeing this, but the shorts, the foot that the man came in today, certainly most best dressed influence that I've seen.
Like it. We're on the same path already, mate.
FG, what's your darting history like?
Started playing darts yesterday. It was a really nice experience. I was in Abu Dhabi, bought a darts board. It was a kid's darts board. And yeah, it was good.
Devon, you're known as a bit of a party man. Are you going to bring the heat on stage today?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we've already practiced and synchronized our dance. The choreographer came along with him from Abu Dhabi. So, yeah, it's one of the world-renowned ones. So we'll just kind of do a bit, you know, most of the influences don't have what Faraz has, a lot of charisma, good-looking man as well. So, yeah, it's going to be if this was a modeling contest, everybody else can leave. Unfortunately, it's darts, so we're going to give them that and a modeling show.
Robert Thornton and the whole boy up first. Fancy your chances?
Yeah, I like Marcus. He's a really nice guy. He's been training with that darts TikToker a lot. What was his name?
The Charlie Murphy.
Angry Ginge, that's it.
Yeah.
The darts TikToker, the guy who's doing loads of TikToks on darts and stuff. Yeah, nice guy as well, actually. Bit of a rubbish haircut and weird shoes, but...
Yeah, I met him today for the first time. I've heard about him. They said he's angry. He doesn't look angry, though. It's quite... I don't know where the angry comes from, but yeah, his dart TikToks are really taking off. So, I mean, that's the reason why he's here today.
Wish him all the best. It's pretty cool that he started to do darts TikToks now. So, yeah, but, I mean, whole boy, what a guy. I think he just ran a marathon yesterday, that man, and raised so much money. He's a legend. Got nothing bad to say about him. What his partner, sorry?
Robert Thornton was a champion yesterday, commentated on his game, but today
You've not heard of him, now, have you?
No, not really. No. He's a great guy, though. I know most of the Scottish players are great. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to send him home early. The boy ran a...
Did you say he was Scottish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done at the Euros, mate.
Well, fellas, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Dart Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the quarterfinalists. With over 133,000 subscribers on YouTube, please welcome, this is FG and the African Warrior, Devon Peterson! And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome their opponents? Please show support. This man completed a marathon only yesterday. It's the whole boy and the Thorn, Robert Thornton!
Love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, they ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through.
Well, I think it's safe to say Devon Peterson's enjoying himself up there on the stage so far this afternoon, and Robert Thornton enjoyed himself up on the stage not too long ago. He was a winner on that stage less than 24 hours ago when he picked up the second double trouble title, beating Ted Everts by 3-2 in the final. Devon Peterson was actually in the commentary box on that occasion. But now we get to see the full stage. We've just heard, well, we've heard quite a lot there from Devon Peterson and his partner, This Is FG. And he did point out those shorts, which actually, if you put Devon's shirt on This Is FG, that's quite a combo.
Yeah, not one I'll be wearing anytime soon, if I'm being honest, Matt. But if these two are half as good as their chat, we're in for a real treat.
Well, we did have a bit of a treat on the walk-on. I did actually go into the practice area before things went on live, so I could have a little look at the players, and there was actually rehearsing and practicing that walk-on. However, I also saw the rehearsing and practicing of the darts, and I've got a feeling that might be the only time we see it today.
Yeah. Knowing Devon like I do, that really does not surprise me one little bit. Their opponents, though, the Whole Boy and Robert Thornton. The Whole Boy may not have walked 5,000 miles, but he definitely ran 26 of them yesterday. Looking a bit stiff up on stage, but it was all for a great cause.
Oh, I thought it was Robert Thornton who ran the marathon.
He just feels it in the morning. He's getting on a bit now, isn't he, old Rob?
Probably felt like a marathon for him after 6 days of darts here at the Super Series.
Make it number 7 now.
Game on!
Right. Are we expecting much from these first 3?
I'm thinking our cameraman's a bit ambitious there, actually. I thought we'd be going full board.
Show the lot.
He's been playing darts now for around about a day.
40.
So, I mean, I've seen him hit the tyre on a few occasions already in the practice room.
You mean he was that accurate? I saw him hit the wall. I saw him take his dart straight out the box and go, what are these?
See, what we're kind of saying here is this is mostly about Devon Peterson.
And his very large shoulders if he's going to get into the finals. However, quite impressed with the Whole Boy's first 3. Well, the first 2 darts. The third dart was a little bit AWOL, but the third dart was lovely.
29. I thought you were joking when you said you started yesterday, but obviously not.
Binks getting the memo now.
9 darts in and he's absolutely barracking him. We could be in for a long one here.
Well, we've had 3 darts off the board already. Devon Peterson seeing the funny side.
17.
But Robert Thornton, a very serious and accurate player who may be looking at this and thinking, I've got a chance here to... Nope, he's enjoying it as well.
Serious and accurate, is he?
It's going to be one of them games. Well, at least there's lots of smiles there on the stage.
Oh, no.
It does take a lot to break Robert Thornton's concentration, by the way. So whatever FG has done, he's done him an absolute kipper there.
Whose idea was it to make it best of 5? I have to say, this is regrettable.
Yep, best of 5 is the format we're playing here for the pairs event. First to 3. But Robert Thornton probably will wish he just went and got his dart out after the first treble 20. He didn't add too much to the score.
Bless him, the former World Seniors Darts Champion. Back-to-back, indeed.
25.
Lost that title to his compatriot John Henderson, who we saw in the previous game.
Like you're really enjoying yourself.
The man has been here no less than 10 times on a Saturday night.
81.
And now he's been here on a Sunday as well. I'm sure he's absolutely loving it.
He's done the lot, hasn't he, Robert Thornton, here at the Super Series. He's done everything it's got to offer. But I do feel if he's going to be picking up this pair's title
I think
here...
these guys need a bit more support, guys. Come on. Let's make some noise.
And most things in darts, to be fair, not just at the Super Series.
I feel he's going to have to carry the main weight of
19.
the work here.
Actually, I don't think they do. I don't think they do.
We did see in the last game when Angry Ginge
45.
and
That's
John
actually
Henderson picked up the 3-1 victory. That Angry Ginge really did chip in with quite a lot. The 100 finish, the double 10.
I still can't believe that 100 finish to start.
Now, there's a few placards in the air. That wasn't a 180. Just people thought it was, probably based on the reaction of Devon Peterson, who responded like it was.
You require 134.
I think that's ambitious, Owen.
Well,
40.
I don't think he was trying to start on the treble 17,
Whole Boy,
but it nearly worked out for him.
150.
Devon might have had to step in to tell him what to do next, but I don't mind that route at all.
Where was the 3 bullseyes? 5. Devon, you require 94.
Well, that's where the 3 bullseyes was. There's no guarantee he wasn't going for them.
Won't go now for Devon, so Rob will come back now for a 145 checkout. We'll look to leave tops if possible, but can't now after that first treble.
60.
Just the wrong side
This is
of
FG,
the
you require
wire.
60.
Oh, he's gone bullseye first, the old traditional route.
For double 5, I absolutely love it.
No score.
Yeah. He wanted 30, but you can't quite do it that way.
85.
Maybe what he's used to is more the soft tip darts, you know, a bit of master out.
He did say he bought a kid's
55.
dartboard in
Do
Abu
these guys know
Dhabi.
about the
Maybe it
double
was
rolling
soft
darts?
tip.
I'm not sure what's going. Devon, you require 60.
Well, this time we may see the finish go. Devon Peterson on tops.
Right when he's throwing, that's right, 14. Robert, you require 30.
Barrack in from his own teammate by the looks of it. Robert won't be thanking the whole boy for leaving him double 15, by the way. Double 4 for the first leg.
22.
And we go on a bit more.
This is FG.
It does
You
make it a
require
very, very
20.
hard environment to play in when you are Devon Peterson and Robert Thornton in this scenario. Well, he hit the wire.
You got picked at that no score. I think it was definitely in then out. Unlucky there. The whole boy, you require 8.
Not sure I believe Owen there. Wrong double. To the right a bit.
Oh. Devon, you require 20.
We go on again. Here we go. Back to the pros now. Surely one of these two will take this finish out. Devon coming at first for double 10. He's the one that left it, and he's the one that hits it for the opening leg.
This is FG and Devon Peterson. Second leg, it's the whole boy to
They
throw
talked a
first.
good game, didn't they, beforehand? They've not
Don't have to
quite
look so
delivered it as of
confused.
yet,
It's
but
okay.
they are
Game on.
ahead, taking the opening leg. That was with throw.
And the best thing about that, Matt,
52.
potentially 4 more legs of this.
Well, do you know the best thing about that? I think that's the first time the whole boys come to the board and kept all 3 in the board. He does have no score plastered across the back of his shirt.
13.
We may see one of those at some point.
Don't expect that from Robert.
58.
I want to talk to you a little bit about FG, actually, Matt. He's a host for Manchester City's digital output, so he goes and travels the world and fronts a lot of their content. And he's another one of those creators that are now
22.
hitting the mainstream, if you like. If you told me 10, 15 years ago that people that started their careers on YouTube would be fronting a football club's output or similar, you'd have probably been laughed out of the room. But it's happening a
18.
lot more, and now we've got our second influencer event here at the Modus Super Series. He's also worked with Luke Littler on his channel. We've seen that football video with Pieface and
84.
Angry Ginge. And look, you've been around the game for even longer than I have. If you'd seen where we were headed now and the crossover, would you have believed it when you first started playing?
60.
No, but the world's changing, isn't it? Not just darts and the sport, the world and how we consume media. Hang on, is it a treble?
98.
Here we go. Put the placards up.
Should we print something on the back going, just good score?
Yes, that would be a great idea. Great shot.
17.
Yeah. Why have we
I'm
done
not
that?
used to calling these sort of scores. It's confusing me.
It is a bit of a test, though, as well for a referee. You're a referee yourself, Jack, and certainly when I've done a refereeing job or
42.
marking a board, and from a player's perspective, you don't understand the numbers, you remember patterns.
100%. The hesitations come when you are confused or shocked as to where a player's gone, especially if you've got a route in mind or particular checkout and you know the combinations, and then all of a sudden the dart goes, quite frankly, where it
82.
shouldn't. It's sometimes a bit more difficult to add up.
That's it. Another big treble there as well. Devon Peterson congratulating his opponent, who's left Robert Thornton quite handy.
41. Robert, you're required
63 then for one apiece. Opts for the 13. Will he go ball? He's gone for it.
I'm not saying this game's been of a poor standard so far, but we did just have a round of applause for 3 darts being in the board.
2 in the same segment, to be fair, but
100.
there comes the pressure from Dev. Possibly could have switched away there to leave a more favourable double, but instead leaves FG to return on double 6 if the whole boy can't clean up this 16, which he will no longer do.
12.
Leaves Thornton on double 2 once again. We've seen this before.
Imagine the scenes now. It's got to go somewhere. The dart has to land somewhere. It could land in.
It might be closer to Owen right now than it is the target.
No score.
There's a reason I'm sat here and
Robert,
he's
you're
down there.
required
It's they
4.
couldn't afford the danger money for me to be stood down there. Double 1 on the Madhouse.
No score.
Well, a chance here.
Devon, you
Devon
require.
Peterson, and this is FG, to go 2-0
FG
up.
just reminding him it's double 6. There you go.
Robert Thornton has spent 6 days playing in a tournament called Double Trouble and has been unable to hit one so far. How the irony of sport never ceases to amaze.
9.
He hasn't been playing in an
The
event
whole boy
called Double
require
Trouble.
4.
He's won an event called Double Trouble. They're not badly thrown darts. They're close. That's a good effort. And he'll probably be quite happy he's come
Good
inside
luck
there
with
and bust the
this.
score, but
Probably
this
the
is one of the
hardest finish on the
hardest
board.
shots, especially when you've been playing darts for one day.
I despise this.
Well, we're going to need a new tyre by the looks of this.
No score. Robert, you require
I'll get on the
4.
phone to the bosses for Monday morning, because that is when
Game
Season
shot
9
the
starts of the
second
Super
leg.
Series.
The
However, one
Homeboy
apiece
and
in
Robert
this one.
Thornton.
Robert Thornton does ping the
Brilliant.
2-2.
Third leg.
And we're
This is
into the
FG to
third
throw
leg.
first. Game on.
Yeah, we did get a really good VT last night, advertising our Series 9 with some returning names, some
36.
big names, and
You're no longer on a
some
double, by the way.
debutants
Next
as well.
starts again, just so you know.
Were you trying to put yourself in the big name category there, Matthew?
I weren't even on that on the VT.
Yeah, you were.
23.
I weren't. It showed me, then it went, and some big names.
It's like I told you earlier about I have refereed back-to-back Champions Night finals. So far, there's a better
41.
chance of me being there than you.
I'll see you in 13 weeks.
100.
Now we're starting to flow with Robert. Seems strange to say a man who's experienced as he is that hitting that double will give him a
42.
load of confidence to
Where
just
was that on
settle into the
bullseye
match.
challenge earlier, lad?
It is a very hard environment to play in. I will vouch for this in regards to
78.
Robert Thornton and Devon Peterson. There's no concentration up there. They're just having fun. And amidst that, you're trying to throw some good darts at the same time.
36.
Lovely crowd here at the Modus Super Series as well. Not just today, but tickets are available from
85.
dartshop.tv for every Saturday night here where we have our weekly finals night.
73.
I think that's the most I've ever seen Devon Peterson celebrate a shot.
And I've seen that man win a Euro Tour.
60.
We've seen him win on the World Championship stage on many occasions. 9 times Devon Peterson has played on the Alexandra Palace stage. You'll be hoping there's at least another one in there, round it off to the solid 10.
Robert, you require 155.
Won't take this out. Neither will this is FG. 173 is
60.
not a finish, but he can tee it up nicely for Devon on his return if he can find another treble somewhere. Actually, is the concern leaving a bogey here?
27.
Gets away with
The
it with that
Homeboy, you
switch.
require 95.
He went tops.
26.
Ambitious. I like
Devon,
it.
you require 146.
Not beyond the realms for a pro, but Devon won't get there without 2 trebles. So Robert will be coming back for 69
32.
to take a
Robert, you require
2-1 lead
69.
in this encounter.
Well, he tried to finish on the ball in the last leg. Maybe. That was just a pure setup shot for him. He just wanted to have another go at the ball and grazes the wire on this occasion. But we do see many videos of trick shots, don't we? But not a trick shot here from This Is FG. It's not going to go.
Oh boy, you require
Yeah,
25.
it's been a struggle for FG. Oh, that's not the way I'd have gone if I was the whole boy.
No score.
As that brings
you
Devon
require
Peterson back to the board.
104.
104, many routes for the 104, possibly the most versatile checkout in the game.
Well, this is where he'd have been hoping his opponent could have just
56.
fluked a
Robert, you
treble
require
or a score
25.
somewhere to chip it down a little bit more for him. More conventional here from Robert Thornton.
No,
No
score.
check out.
I've called that too many
Trick
times.
shot
in this
time.
match. This is FG. You require.
I don't want to criticise
48.
my colleague, but there is a lot of barracking going on from this referee performance from Rowan Binks so far today. And we're only 48 minutes into the
22.
show.
The whole boy, you require
Well, you
25.
still make Devon Peterson, and This Is FG, favourite from this moment.
Oh,
hello.
You were saying, Mr. Edgar.
I was saying, I expect what's going to happen here is the whole boy's going to step up and polish it off with no problems.
on.
Nice big 5 double 10. That's what I was trying to say. I just didn't get time to get to the end of my sentence, you see.
46.
And like we said earlier, and as we mentioned in reference to the first influencer event that we held here at the Modus Super Series, if you've got an influencer that
38.
could chip off the odd leg and take out the checkout, you become a lot more dangerous than relying on the pro to do the dirty work at the back end of the leg.
And that's what we saw in the opening game, Angry Ginge. We know we're going to get that in the next game with Steve West and Darts for Fun. And that was one of the real key moments in our first influence again
95.
with Charlie Murphy. He was taking out the finishers, helping out the pro. It does make a big, big difference.
was taking him out quite confidently as well, if I
43.
remember. It was almost like, it's all right, Fallon, I've got... Imagine doing that to Fallon Sherrock on your first ever stream performance on a dartboard.
53. $76.
Lovely last start from Robert Thornton. Keeps the scoreboard ticking over. Can Devon apply any... Shout from the crowd, perhaps? I'm not having that, Devon. You've been barracking all game. You absolutely
22.
cannot blame the crowd for an impromptu shout-out.
39.
Starting to spray them around a little bit,
But at least
they
they're on the
sit up-
board.
They sit up really nicely on the board as well. There's something to work with there for the whole boy.
So at least they're in the board. That's the main thing.
27.
Earlier on, he was getting outside the board, losing the points, no scores. But this now, Robert Thornton starting to turn the screw.
99.
You did feel that
He
if
said, "I
there was
won't
going to
do
be a
this as a
player on the
job, we know
stage who
that."
really sort of took this game by the scruff, it was going to be Robert Thornton.
60.
It's just
Oh,
the
well, you're like
sharpest.
198.
Here we go. Leaves 44. Go on, Robert. Tell him where to go. That's the 4.
58.
That's one way of leaving
Yeah,
it,
okay.
oh boy. And Thornton will return for his favourite dart on the board. In fact, at one point, Robert Thornton was the best top sitter in the world.
54.
You'd expect
Robert,
this to
record.
go and be the end of this encounter.
Well, how is he on Sunday, the 8th of September? It doesn't quite work out for him, and he
20.
misses
Devon,
the
you
cover
require
shot as well. This
152.
would be a hammer blow here for Devon Peterson. Needs to find a couple of trebles, can't do so. And the whole boy, who took it the last
54.
leg
The
on
whole
this
boy, you
same
require
target.
20.
This time it's for the match.
I'd get rid of that
No
one.
score.
Exactly what he's done there.
This is
Nice little
FG.
bust means Thornton will return for 20. Unless, and I say this quite
Pause on
openly,
that one, pause
Oh my
on that
God,
one.
just
FG
wait.
takes out
Yeah, Devon,
98.
you
He
told him.
wants
Yeah.
double 19. A big inhalation of breath. Oh!
I'll just check that that last one's not in. 60.
I don't think it hit the segment.
Wow.
I think it's got a little bit
Robert,
wider
you're
than that.
right,
But it was a brilliant effort from This Is FG.
That one hits the segment though, and it is game over. A fun game comes to an end. This is FG has seriously enjoyed his time up there. He's smiling, he's laughing. Devon Peterson, a great partner, the ever charismatic Devon Peterson. But that is the only time we're going to be seeing those two as a partnership today. It is Robert Thornton who goes through with the Hull boy into the semi-final. Here is the bracket, and you can see that it will be a semi-final against Angry Ginge and John Henderson. But coming up next, we're going to be moving over to the other half of the draw, starting with Moores and Morris taking on Darts for Fun and Steve West. Next year, when that decision needs to be made, he's going to be 49, 1 year shy of the age of the seniors.
A very viable option. Two players who are around that age. Well, what did he say about the 9?
Will we get the 141? Will the promise come true? Double 12.
Shot and the match.
Steve
West
has won the match with a 9 dart.
But Harrison has kicked off the last leg in perfect style.
It's everything, really. Oh, he's timing this well again.
180.
With a 9 darter, treble 19. Treble 15 leaves double 18. Franchise Harrison to win the game in perfect style.
Hold himself out of it.
Yeah, it was something that Henry actually said in jest that I was quoted as saying Jared Cole is one of the most, sounds a bit fishy. Glenn, do you know my grandpa Mark Salmon?
Do you? On a 177 and a 180. He's on a potential 9 darter.
Come on, Jared.
Yes, you beauty! Nice and high, and has now got the game back into his
100
own destination, and wow, the momentum is with him. Here we go.
108.
I wouldn't have said it. Don't jinx it. Yes. Yes! Double 12! Yes! Get in there, Lee Cox!
Well, I think it's fair to say that the blue touch paper has been well and truly lit.
108!
Sixth max of the match. Oh, hang about. Hang about. It's getting ridiculous now. Can Tommy Leishman give us back-to-back 9 darters in back-to-back games? He could, you know. He could, you know. Goodness gracious, wait!
Tommy Leishman!
Back-to-back 9 darters!
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Dart Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the next set of quarter-finalists. Earlier this year he raised over £193,000 for charity. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Henry Moores and his partner, Tommy Morris! And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome their opponents with just shy of 100,000 TikTok followers. It is Darts for Fun and Steve West.
Let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win. I'm on 10. 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gonna say now? We came along.
Here we go, our third game of the afternoon, and it is time for what many people believe is the main event, what many people think are the favourites to win this. Steve West, one of the most successful players in Super Series history when it comes down to weekly wins and Champions Week appearances, partnering Darts for Fun, a very well-established player, a County A player who qualified recently for the English National Singles. He's played in the PDC World Youth Championship. By far the best dart player we've got here on the influencer side, but he is playing with a bit of a handicap here today. Darts for Fun will be throwing with 48-gram darts. He's certainly going to be feeling that in the muscles by the time this is over, but could have their hands full here. Tommy Morris, a very established player here now at the Super Series, recent semi-finalist in his weekly campaign, partnering up here with Henry Moores, a charity influencer, which we just had to get involved with us when we are here today looking to raise money for charity. And Henry Moores has donated himself £100 to that charity via the QR code.
Okay, first leg, it's Henry to throw first.
Owen Binks, our referee, as always throughout the action, and I'm now joined in the commentary box by Jack Langston, the darts referee. Good to have you here, Jack.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
Well, we're just bigging it up, actually. I was going to say I'm very, very well here, but I don't know if Henry Moores is going to be joining in with that one after missing 2 off the board.
No, hopefully not. Maybe it was just a little bit of early nerves. Darts for Fun looks comfortable already, so we'll see how that continues.
We've managed to have a little watch of him, haven't we? See how he manages these 48-gram darts, and he seems to be throwing okay with them so far.
Yeah, he's done quite a few streams on his TikTok, and yeah, he just looks reasonably comfortable. I mean, someone as good as him, you can put anything in his hand, really, and he'll probably still be okay.
And that's kind of on the basis of what we've seen so far. Angry Ginge being the star performer so far on the influencer side, taking out that 100. And also hitting the double 10 in leg number 2, but this is a different level. Just those steady, consistent, regular darts here from Darts for Fun, partnered up with a very, very successful player here in Steve West.
And for Steve West, I'm sure it's a massive weight off his shoulders, knowing that his partner knows the routes and knows where to go, and he's not going to have to interfere in the game and tell them what to go for next.
Well, we have seen that. Devon Peterson in the last game having to tap his partner. This is FG on the shoulder to say, stop, mate, you need a double.
147.
That's a great first start. Treble 17, he's missed it. May go 18s or 10s.
107.
He's hit a treble 10. Here's a tops man from what I know, so tops left. Very good shot.
Just 15 darts thrown. This is a solid leg of darts. This is quality leg of darts, especially for pairs.
And to be fair, Tommy Morris and Henry Moore's not that far behind.
No
They're going to get a go at this 152.
And we require 152.
Let's see what the thought process is for this.
I mean, I don't think that was the thought process or the intended target.
82.
82 though.
Required 40.
If this doesn't go, they're in a little bit of trouble.
35.
Look at the size of those barrels. 70. 48 grams. It's a lot of weight.
2 darts at double 8.
It's a good marker. Just shuffles to the right-hand side to open 54. Up the target, and they're the chances you're going to get. They're the opportunities if you are going to stop Darts for Fun and Steve West that they have to go. Well, it's a bit of an exhibition feel, so Steve West trying to give us an exhibition finish.
No score. And we require 60.
It's going to have to go. If I was in his position here, I'd be going for a 3, but he gets it 1, double 2.
12.
Not quite.
Good effort. Darts for Fun.
We've had a few darts in the tie-up. Hope we've got a spare one. Ready for Series 9 starting on Monday, but it's double 1. The Madhouse.
No score.
Unlucky. Just misses the weight. Unsurprisingly, we're using 48-gram darts.
Game shot.
There we go.
First leg. Henry Moores and Tommy
The
Morris.
favourites are 1-0 down.
Second leg, it starts for Fun to throw first.
Tommy Morris happy with that, giving us a little celebration as well. I'm surprised he didn't go and get his blow-up prop as well. I think Steve West was just telling him to do so, and I don't know if you noticed though, he's actually put a sponsor's logo on his prop. I've never seen that before, a sponsored prop.
You can only respect it. Get your money for sure.
45.
Remember the days Andy Hamilton used to come down with a hammer and like bonk people on the head on the walk-on? You should have sponsored that one.
Yeah, I do think we need walk-on props to come back.
Maybe not full-on John Part level when he had the Star Wars drones or whatever they are.
Or the, what is it, Bob Anderson horse.
Oh, that's legendary. Legendary moments.
81.
Great last. A little bit behind though. Dave going for the 19 to try and leave himself a finish. Won't be leaving a finish.
Well, analysing what we saw there from Darts for Fun, he seemed to be okay at this point, the scoring phase. The problem came with these 48-gram darts for him when he had to move around the board. And what he'd have probably been doing in the back room practicing is probably spending quite a lot of time just throwing at the treble 20 and trying to get that repetition. So maybe doesn't quite have that 68. Sort of sighter when it's going around the board, certainly when it's a dart here and there because he's chasing around the targets.
I think Dave is a smart enough... Oh, hold on, here we go.
140.
I was just about to say, I think Dave's a smart enough player that I think if he does realise that he is going high or low on doubles, he may start to lead the 11s or the 6s.
Tommy Morris trying to take a page out of the Luke Littler book. That was Luke Littler's thing when he was here at the Super Series a year ago.
136.
6 darts here for Steve West and Darts for Fun. Going to need them because that's not going to go.
40.
96 left, doable outshot. 162 for Morris and Moores. Can't go, but he's going to try his best to leave it as nice as possible. May go bullseye, does.
91. Darts for Fun, it require 96.
Double. He's gone for it. Big 18 to leave tops. He's
42.
missed that.
Emery
it's just that low dart again, isn't it? That's just the extra weight there. Still a shot on here. 13 for the ball. Tommy Morris may just be helping him out here, and this is what you was talking about earlier, just understanding the numbers and the maths, having that pause in between the throw.
54. 2 darts at tops.
34.
No good. But Tommy Morris here, 27. This is for 2-0.
This has fell on the right player. They want this sort of shot and opportunity falling on Tommy Morris. Because this is for 2-0 against the big favourites.
And it goes.
On the second leg.
2-0.
Henry Moores and Tommy Morris.
Certainly didn't see this
The leg,
coming.
it's Henry to throw first.
This could be a
Game on.
huge upset.
You right?
And do you know what? I've never seen Steve West smile so much. I've known Steve probably the best part of 15, 20 years. And I've never seen him smile as much in those 15, 20 years I've seen him up there today.
37.
Certainly not while he's 2-0 down.
They do have the capabilities to turn this
36.
around, but when you go up there on a stage like this and you're expected to win, if there was odds on this, you would have made this 1 to 10, maybe more, for Steve West and Darts for Fun to potentially win this without losing a leg. They wouldn't have expected to be in this position.
No, without a doubt. Certainly not, but I guess that is the fun of influencer pairs. Anything can happen here.
There's certainly a
26.
wild card and a joker in the pack. When we take a look at this sort of format, short format as well. First to 5, first to 3.
97.
Morris and Moores can find one more game. Our favourites will be gone. Reminder, this is the second part of
60.
the draw. The first quarter-finalists, Angry Ginge and John Henderson, picking up a 3-1 win. They'll be taking on the Hull Boy and Robert Thornton. That semi-final already conducted.
60.
We are got Away Days and Bradley Brooks, Oakelfish and Mason Whitlock sat in the back room waiting to complete the quarter-final lineup.
28.
Seeing who they'll face, and they'll probably be quite happy sat in the back room looking on this because they'll be wanting Darts for Fun and West to go out.
79.
That's unlucky. He missed a big 19 there. Big 19 would have left 170, so the shot is not on, but it's looking like they might have a
83.
few goes at this 186. Big 125, 61. Moore's here. He's just going to want to try and leave a finish. Give.
40.
He has left a finish. Fair play.
Darts for Fun,
Not sure if it was
60
completely intentional, but there is a finish on the cards here. 46, double 18 for 2-1. It's not
25.
gone.
That's where the problem has been. So 12
167.
darts missed at a double so far from Steve West and Darts for Fun as a combination.
97.
Steve wants
requires
36. He's a
36.
big fan of 36. Likes the 36, doesn't he?
Don't know if anyone likes double 9. And that is now 14 missed doubles as a
28.
partnership here
Henry
for West and
requires
Darts for Fun. And
70.
this is a match opportunity.
I think he might have gone double
A
15
good
for
thinking of
tops.
15. Darts for Fun, you require 8.
Good shot. I feel like he needed that. I feel like that might settle him down a little bit. I think there's a lot of pressure on him today, and I think that could be a bit of a turning point for him, but still needs to win 2 more.
Yeah, absolutely. He is a player who is looking for a normal campaign here at the Super Series in one of our series, in one of our phases. He has the game when playing with his normal equipment, shall we say, in order to mix it up here at the Super Series. So it does show what that handicap
45.
does. It's affected him in sections of the board.
Yeah, overall, I feel like he's thrown the darts really well. It's just they've not gone exactly where he wants. He's hitting wires and missing it by only a few millimetres, but misses are misses, whether it's a metre away or a millimetre away.
You may be better off later on when we go to our singles event, because he'll be able to get to the board quicker, not as much standing around and waiting.
60.
He is in game number 2 in the singles, and he'll be taking on Oakelfish, who we have yet to see so far today what he's got in the locker.
40.
Yeah, when I played in the last one, I was very, very nervous for the pairs, and then for some reason felt absolutely fine for the singles. So maybe that'll be the same for him.
100.
You always do feel a bit more edgy in the pairs because you almost feel a bit more responsible for your partner.
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was partnered with my best mate, and I didn't want to let him down, Ashley. But unfortunately, it didn't quite go to plan.
Not going to plan has been the story of this game so far, but
96.
they're starting to turn the screw a little bit here. Darts for Fun and Steve West starting to assert a little bit of dominance on this game.
60. Steve, you require
60 scored,
85.
no finish, 85. May go for the bullseye. He will go for the bullseye, I think. That's unfortunate.
6.
Very, very close.
But it just doesn't fall well, this one. Tommy Morris may come and set this up, but he's going to need a full cycle. He's going to need to see Darts for Fun and Steve West both miss.
2-2. Here we go. We've got a last leg decider on our hands.
Steve West. Fifth and final
Go
ladies
the
and
distance.
first. Game on.
West and Darts for Fun are going to need to find a break. You feel this is where Tommy Morris needs to be
60.
good, and Henry just needs to find something a bit fortunate. But that's a great start.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure here on Dave. He's going to have to at least try and beat the score, which he will do now, 96. He's now going to be relying on Steve to put another hole in this score for him.
The pressure here is completely on Tommy Morris because he knows he cannot afford to have a visit without a treble. He needs a treble every time he comes to the board. Might even need to find a big 140 somewhere in this leg.
Yeah, big last dart there for Steve. Could have changed the way that this match went if that was a 41 or a 26 or something. But 81 scored.
We said they need to break the throw in this last leg. According to the scoreboard right now, this is the moment, this is the turning point potentially, unless Morris can find that big 140 that we've been teeing up.
He does, well called. Very, very good. 182, 82 points in it. Steve needs to ton really. Should go 19s. Does, very good.
32.
Leaves the 132. Although, if Darts for Fun does get a dart at the bullseye and does hit the bullseye, I can't imagine he's going to get another one in the bullseye with their massive darts.
26.
Well, there's a chance. There's an outside chance for Tommy Morris. It was always going to come down to one of these sort of moments. Darts for Fun needs to leave West handy and does.
Tommy, 156.
Here we go. Not going to go. That would have been an absolute roof raiser if that one went out. But here we go. Steve West, 42 for the match. And it's a good last start as well, ton. So if he does miss, Moores has a chance. But it doesn't.
The most successful player at the Super Series is the man who turns it around. He gives it a little bit to Tommy Morris, but wow, what a survive, what a scare that was. It was 2-0 down. Big, big favourites. Everyone's expecting Darts for Fun and Steve West to win this, and they had to dig very, very deep. Who will they be playing in the semi-final? We'll find out next when Away Days and Bradley Brooks takes on Oaklefish Mason Whitlock.
Well, the favourite starts for fun, and Steve West was certainly made to work for it in that game by Henry Moores and Tommy Morris. But it is West and Williams who are through to the semi-finals, and they join Angry Ginge and John Henderson, as well as Robert Thornton and the Hull Boy. We have our final game of the quarters now. It's Away Days and Bradley Brooks versus Oakelfish and Mason Whitlock. And now it's time for Owen Binks to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the last set of quarter-finalists. With over 414,000 subscribers on YouTube, it's Away Days, Ellis Platten and Bam Bam Bradley Brooks. And now would you please welcome their opponents. With over 524,000 subscribers on YouTube, it's Oakelfish and Mason Whitlock.
This is me, I'm so royal, and you all wanna be round. Yeah, you all wanna be round. Round a champion, a champion. This is me, I'm still on it, 'cause you all wanna be loved. Yeah, you all wanna be loved by a champion, a champion. When I hear him come like my fuse and then ba-bum. Later, see you later, I'm about to blow this up. You can sing my song if you want, I know you want it. It's always kinda funny, yeah, 'cause I know I'm a superstar in the sky.
One more space, one more opportunity to get through to the semi-finals of the Influencers Pairs event. Angry Ginge already through with John Henderson. The Hull Boy gone through with Robert Thornton. But this is a game to see who will be taking on the favourites who dodged an almighty scare in the last game, Darts for Fun. And Steve West coming back from 2-0 down to turn that one around. But we do have a world champion back on the stage here. Bradley Brooks, the 2020 PDC Youth World Champion. And he is partnering here with Away Days. It wasn't his first choice, as the two have been bantering in the backstage area. He was hoping to be partnered with Angry Ginge, but he said his second choice was Away Days. And the other two YouTube channels he watches, he is part of the 414,000 subscribers that Away Days has. But I wonder if there's going to be a little bit of rivalry up there, because these are two footballing streamers and YouTubers.
Yeah, certainly
Here we go,
could
ladies
be.
and
Here we go,
gentlemen,
though.
first leg,
I think this
it's
is going to be a
Away Days
game
for
of
Game on!
who plays the best out of the pros here. I think Ellis and 50. Oakelfish. I think they're going to be pretty level here. A good start. 50, can't complain with that.
Yeah, I've been down in the practice room having a look at the players, and I didn't see too much of a difference, shall we say, in regards to the ability of these two. So I do agree fully with you there. It'll come down to the pros, and Bradley Brooks by far the more experienced, but Mason Whitlock gaining experience all the time.
59.
Certainly here at the Super Series. We've seen him this past week in the Double Trouble week, and starting to develop a little bit of character and personality up there as well.
57.
We've seen him with the blind 180s, the fake 180s. Well, hopefully we'll see a 180 so far today. Get those placards up in the air.
Oakelfish does seem to throw a reasonably nice dart. I think it's probably a little bit nervous up there at the moment, but his action's pretty good for someone who doesn't really play darts.
55.
I can imagine it'd be quite a nervy experience up there because it is quite a enclosed environment as well up there on the stage. You've got to remember things as well, such as exiting to the right. They're very small things on the face of it, but when you're in that situation, when you're on that stage, and you've just got these extra little things to worry about and think about.
Let's have some support. It's a 7, guys. Come on.
Can just throw you off very slightly. Owen Binks really enjoying the 7.
30.
Big 1-2-1 there from Bradley Brooks. No finish, but I don't think it would really matter too much.
This game really does remind me already in the early part of this, the very same we had in game number 2. This is FG and Devon Peterson against the Hallboy and Robert Thornton, where it was all laughs, it was all smiles, darts was going all over the place, who knew where they was going to land, but you was just looking for that player just to show a little bit of class somewhere, and it was Robert Thornton. You do get that same sort of vibe here, and with that you'd be looking at Bradley Brooks, but
42
again showing our
require
cameraman a little bit
129.
ambitious at the start of that one.
129, treble 20 for the bullseye. It's not going to go quite a way off that
40.
one. 89 left.
148.
I think Ellis may need to be told where to go for this one. Get back.
100.
Oaklefish
Away
definitely
days
with the
require
easier
89.
outshot here, but let's see what Ellis can do.
Well, he's turning to Bradley Brooks there to say, what should I
22.
do? And Bradley's just to throw the dart.
Oaklefish, you require
Doesn't matter if I tell you what to
48.
hit. I don't think you're going to do it anyway. I'll just come back and mop it all up.
Right, 48. Double 16.
32.
Same segment you threw the first one in. Actually, very good. Good effort. Double 8.
43. Bradley requires 67.
Double 20.
Game
He's got it 1-0. Away days and Bradley
Away
Brooks.
days and Bradley Brooks. Second leg, it's Oaklefish to throw first. Game on.
Well, we said we was looking for someone to show a little bit of class and a little bit of quality. Bradley Brooks was the player who the eye draws to on the back of picking up the 2020 World Youth Championship. And he shows just that little bit of class there. That could be the difference. That could be what sends them through to the semi-final. But it's got to be said, if you're Steve West and Darts for Fun right now in the back room, you'll be taking a look at the screen and you'll be smiling.
Here we go. The Mason Whitlock 180. Can we get it? Oh, he's at a bounce out. I hate to see it.
120.
An unfortunate situation there for Mason Whitlock. Unable to register
43.
the big maximum. We have had a maximum shot so far today, that 171. Hit by John Henderson in our opening game. But we've yet to hoist the cards.
33.
A lot of people tuning in for Angry Ginge. Played in game number 1, picked up a 3-1 victory. He will be
Playing
back
number
in the
12,
very
Stephanie
next
Ward.
game. So if you are tuning in to watch your man, he'll be on very, very soon.
He played quite well as well, didn't he?
He was very good, actually. Took out 100,
100.
took out the double 10. Really complimented his partner, John Henderson, the reigning seniors world champion.
Gone for the blind 180. It's not
140.
worked out, but that's closed the gap in this game, or in this leg.
He's getting a good telling as well from his partner, who's playing the role of cheerleader right now.
43.
He's going to need to find a treble if he's able to leave anything on for his partner.
70.
Not ideal. I'm sure Bradley's looking at that and thinking, oh, come on.
There's an awful lot of body movement there, wasn't it? He was swaying all over the place.
I assume you wouldn't be recommending that to new dart players.
No, that was not a coachable factor. I'm going to put that one out there right now.
100.
100 leaves the 127 in game out shot. If Oakelfish cannot go out on this 80, 62 should go for a 12, doesn't. 42 with his last dart. 10 or a 6. Leaves
44.
it nicely.
White age require
Good darts,
127.
sets it up nicely. That would have been everything that Whitlock would have been hoping for. Bradley's just like, just throw him at the board, try and chip it down a little bit.
33. Mason, you require 36. Ooh, it's kicking off.
Right, Mason Whitlock, double 18 required. Double 9. Not going to go.
Really dragged out those darts, the angle of
score.
entry there.
Bradley, you
really
require
a little bit more aggressive
94.
than normal there for Mason Whitlock.
Macy a double. Does go double 19. Wants another double 19. Great shot. What an out shot. Very, very good.
Leg. Away days and Bradley Brooks.
I think my favourite part of that was watching the face of Away Days because
first.
he didn't have a clue what was going on, I don't think. He was stood there, mouth wide open, wondering what was going on. Just hoping to hear our referee, Owen Binks, call in the score.
40.
Yeah, I'm sure he thought he was probably going for a treble 19 and just threw it low.
But that is
28.
As we alluded to at the very, very start, that little bit of quality that is needed. A little bit of class on the stage to separate the two teams, and it's all about Bradley Brooks. This game is the Bradley Brooks show.
No 180, unfortunately. He did go for this one. Mason
120.
has gone for the blind 180, and I think that was a bounce out.
We're not getting one.
That's twice now, isn't it? The bounce out's come on the final dart there for Mason Whitlock.
25.
That will bring a little bit of frustration. He wants to put on a show. Did see one of those sort of turn away 180s.
36.
In the last Influencers event, it was hit by Adam Lipscomb, the man who went on to win the pairs event alongside George Scaife, beating Charlie Murphy and Fallon Sherrick in the
134.
final.
Big shot there from Bradley Brooks. Mason's going to have to hit a couple of trebles here. Not going to get them. 57 scored, so there's 98 points in this. Away days here. Just needs... That's a good start.
God.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
50, 112.
It's still on. It's still on. It's not, but that's really impressive. Oh, yeah. 82.
You know what? I think Bradley will be very, very happy with an 82 to leave 80.
Absolutely, leaves him a possible 2-dart finish, and the way his double's been going here, Bradley Brooks, so far, it's 100% on the checkouts.
Now, I don't know if that is like an old school way of scoring. The old treble 14, treble 11, just go down that left side somewhere. I don't know if that was the thought process, but...
40.
Yeah, just try and bring the numbers down a little bit, try and give your partner, should I say, a bit of a chance. This could be the last chance we see for Mason Whitlock to hit the 180.
123.
I thought that was going to bounce out as well. But 95 left. Ellis, away days, double 20 for the match. Good marker. Double 10.
Sit double 10. 20. I feel very unsafe.
It's gone somewhere. In fact, actually, that was very, very close to Roman Binks, our referee.
Oakelfish 95.
Okay.
Double 20, double 20.
80 left. It's got to be tops. I'm not allowed to say it, but okay.
I think he's gone for it. 79 was his last one.
21.
So, Bradley Brooks,
20.
Mr. Consistent today, wants double 10. Not the best marker he's ever thrown in his life, but that is game shot. 3-0. That was an alright game. I quite enjoyed that one.
It was, and there was never really any doubt there when Bradley Brooks is going up to get the job done. He was the class act, he was the man, the star of that show and the star of that game. He's going to need to keep that sort of level going and maybe find a little bit more in the semi-final when him and him and Away Days, should I say, take on Darts of Fun and Steve West. But we are going back to the other half of the draw. It's Angry Ginge back on the stage with John Henderson taking on Hull Boy Robert Thornton.
Welcome to the party in Portsmouth here at the Modus Live Lounge.
They've both got the talent where they can reel off leg after leg and dish out the heavy defeats. And what a way to start the day. We're up and running here on Champions Week with a maximum.
Well, what a way to finish a 12-dart leg.
Beautiful check out there from Cam Crabtree.
Only needs the one. Game shot on the second leg. Darius
What were you saying about efficiency?
Shot on the third leg.
Is that the moment that Reece Robinson comes alive in this crucial clash? Looks like he's going to go for it. And it is right next to his favourite double top. And he gets the job done at the earliest possibility. That is Cam Crabtree through.
Case not so. Harrison gets the all-important win.
Game shot on the second leg. Darius Labanowski. Game shot.
Well, Smith, is it
Darius
a
Labanowski.
9? A long time. And that clenched fist.
Game shot.
He gets the job done in the end. He's nodding in total agreement because
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Just like
Darius
that.
Labanowski.
only needs the one. There you can see
that she can unlock at any moment, but that is quality from Harrison. This would be a wake up.
Welcome to the party in Pompey. Should be a good marker for him, and is. It was a great guide.
On the first leg, Andreas Harrison.
It's a breaker throw for Andreas Harrison.
On the second leg, Dan Crabtree.
Consecutive breaker throw, double 16 is found.
And he does lead. It's not an 11, but it's a beautiful 12, double 17, which he gets. Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison.
He's Andreas Dirty Harrison.
Well, there we go. The quarterfinals are complete. We know our 4 semi-finalist pairs. We've got Angry Ginge and John Henderson. They'll be playing the Hull Boy and Robert Thornton. And then we've got Darts for Fun and Steve West, and they'll be playing Away Days and Bradley Brooks. Some big fixtures here in the semi-finals. So now Owen Binks is on the stage, ready to introduce Angry Ginge and John Henderson, the Hull Boy and Robert Thornton.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the semi-finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage Angry Ginge and John Henderson.
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'.
And would you please introduce their opponents? It's the Hull Boy and Robert Thornton.
might bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, they ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you.
So here we go with our first semi-final game here in the pairs events. Everyone's had a game up there on the stage now, so there's been opportunity to settle in, experience the environment, see what it's like to play darts on a stage like this. And also, it's been an opportunity for our two pros to get their eye in. John Henderson and Angry Ginge, a very good performance in their first game, a 3-1 victory over Nyland and Scott Mitchell. Actually averaged 73.64, which is very good in regards to a pair's average. But then when you're chucking in the fact that we're supposed to not be playing at that sort of level with the influencers, Angry Ginge doing his part, taking out 100, taking out the double 10, but you've got to say the Hull Boy and Robert Thornton didn't cover themselves in as much glory as Angry Ginge and John Henderson, and they're going to need to raise their game here.
Yeah, absolutely, they didn't. I know that Hull Boy was slightly nervous ahead of going on stage. I think Ginge probably took to it quite comfortably as we saw that 100 check out.
First leg, it's Angry Ginge to throw first. Game
Ginge
on!
to get us underway.
The voice we are hearing in the commentary box alongside myself, Matthew Edgar, this is Cam Crabtree, the man you just saw getting the runners-up spot in the previous series.
26.
Yeah, thank you very much.
First thing you want to see, isn't it, when you come into the commentary box, the 18 grand shot.
11.
Yeah, I love that one. It's my favourite when I'm here to come in and watch that back.
It has been a bit of a wait, though, for John Henderson and Angry Ginge. And one thing I've got to say about that practice room down there, it's very testosterone filled. It's a very loud room. Everyone's sort of jostling for position. The banter is flowing.
60.
They would have been well and truly in the mix of that one.
It definitely was. And it is also very hot on the stage, so they would have cooled down quite a bit going up to the stage. The heat kind of hits you in the face a little bit, so that's something that I'll have to contend with.
16.
Not quite the start here from Henderson
83.
and from Angry Ginge that we had in the opening game. But there is a few little rivalries going on here. I mean, Henderson and Robert Thornton going into seniors battle now. Both those players picking up seniors world championships. Robert Thornton winning the first two, John Henderson winning the most recent one. I'm sure Robert Thornton will be looking to get that title back.
26.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. They've both done quite well on the seniors. I think John Henderson is 4th on the seniors ranking and Robert Thornton 2nd.
60.
Yep, two players that have been picking up big prize money, big titles on that seniors tour, and there's going to be plenty more opportunities to pick up titles. The match play and the Masters still to come this year.
Angry
Both players
Ginge
will be
require
taking part in those events.
Robert Thornton won the match play 2 years ago, didn't he? Beating Phil Taylor in the final, 12-10.
He picked up pretty much every title on that seniors tour in the opening year. He'll be looking to get back to that kind of form. But he's going to have to see the current seniors
61.
world champion John Henderson
require
have an opportunity in the 98 for the opening leg.
Oh. Tops left for
58.
Ginge.
Robert, you
if he
require
gets a go.
87.
Robert looking at treble 17. That leaves 85. So he's only going to be teeing it up for the Hull Boy.
35. Angry Ginge require 40. Game shot on the first leg. Angry Ginge.
No
and
problem
John
whatsoever. Again from Angry Ginge. That's the third leg he's taken out. They've won 4 legs now, this partnership of Angry Ginge and John Henderson. And of that, 3 of the doubles have been hit by Angry Ginge. Cam, you played in the last event. How important is it and how good does it feel if you've got an influencer with you who you can rely on or you think can actually take out an opportunity that you don't need it to come back to you?
Yeah, it fills you with a lot of confidence. You know, if you can leave something and have even a slight bit of
36.
faith that your partner can take it out, it not only does it help you, but it goes against the pair that you're playing. They now feel, you know, we've got to hit this or we've got to check this out because either of you two can get rid of your score. So not only is it great for John Henderson, but it won't be so good for Robert Thornton.
Yeah, absolutely does make a major difference, although I've just seen that last time you played with Finn Galdin, so you probably didn't have that confidence.
Finn's a great guy.
50.
Nice save, nice save.
Yeah, his starts were...
He's got a good personality.
Yep. Yeah. And he turned up very late, so he didn't have the preparation that we'd have hoped for. That's what the problem was.
Possibly a right-handed 180 here for Robert Thornton.
66.
I noticed the darts that Ginger throwing. They've only got a slight grip at the front. They're quite an old school dart.
Yeah, they've certainly weathered a few storms, shall we say.
Absolutely.
Very, very smooth at the back, a little bit of grip at the front, but that is a big, big help here for Robert Thornton.
Yeah, the whole boy finding a nice score there to help keep them in the leg. Well, push them ahead in the leg, really.
How hard is it to concentrate in this sort of environment when you're partnering with a player and you're against a player who's just having fun up there and enjoying it, but you're aware that there's people watching and there's people still analysing and sort of expecting 41. You to go up there and deliver?
Oh boy, you require 131.
Yeah, it is difficult because you still want to win, and your partner wants to win as well, but more so for yourself.
29.
You know, being the pro, you want to win. John Henderson and Robert Thornton are they're both winners. Neither of them are going to want to lose this, whether, you know, they're playing in the Influencers event or they're playing in the Seniors World Final. They want to win.
Robert, you require 102.
Absolutely. A bit of national pride as well for two players that have both represented Scotland in the ADC World Cup.
Okay then. I think you want tops. Okay. Okay. He's asking what's left. 62. No distractions there. Don't blame that. It was fine. There was nothing there. Angry Ginger.
Not quite sure what was going on there.
A little outbreak of music, and Robert Thornton decided he wanted to dance.
74.
Well, I thought I'd seen everything in darts until that moment.
Whole boy looking at tops, working his way down.
1.
Not quite.
Johnny requires 60.
20 in tops for the Seniors World Champion to double the lead.
Game shot in the second leg.
And the out-and-out favourites to win this game are a leg away from the final.
Game on.
Final where we could have the people's pairing against the favourite pairing. But I tell you what, on the basis of what we've seen so far from Angry Ginge and John Henderson, they could be giving a big rival to Darts for Fun and Steve West, should they get there.
Oh, saying tops are fun now. If only he could have found that in the last leg.
I don't know about you, but I just can't take my eyes off that footwear of Angry Ginge.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
It's very, very different. I've never seen that in darts before. That's something I've seen in darts before. We call that a Robin Hood. We call that a mess.
They're brilliant. Bit of Lightning McQueen footwear. What more could you want in life?
You got a pair yourself, Cam?
Well, funnily enough, my brother is actually trying to buy me a pair. I'm not sure how often they'll be worn, so I don't know if it's a great investment.
79.
Probably one of the sort of around the house sort of things on a Sunday, yeah?
Yeah, or, you know, on your way to a pro tour. Wear them down to breakfast.
27.
There'll be some photos going around on the internet, should that be.
Right, you can't be a good bit of fashion, can you?
Oh, is that what they call it these days, is it?
59.
What is it they say? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, very true, very true. Sure there'll be plenty of people joining us on YouTube enjoying the footwear of Angry Ginge. Don't forget to chuck a subscribe onto the YouTube channel. We do live darts 6 days a week here at the Super Series.
41.
New series about to start on Monday when the players are looking to qualify for the big grand finals to get in the big game. £25,000 on the line. hit that subscribe button, hit your notification bell, and you'll see every time that we go live, along with all sorts of bonus content here on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel.
65. 86. Can you imagine if this goes? The limbs.
Ginge,
Angry Ginge.
170
You require 170.
What do we reckon his chances are here?
I weren't very hopeful. I certainly weren't as hopeful as the
42.
audience
It's a
who
bit harsh to be booed on that.
giving him a
We
boo.
require 170. 60. Good thinking. Johnny require
Well, from what we've seen of the
128.
influencers, Ginge has probably looked one of, if not the most likely to check out 170.
Oh, absolutely. But this could go. This is a match opportunity. This, a bullseye for Hendo for a place in the final.
85.
Gave it the big build, but he couldn't find the
Robert,
big
you
dart.
require
And Robert Thornton to extend the
57.
game and keep himself and the whole boy in the match.
Double three. And it goes
54.
begging.
Oh no. Oh no. Right. Angry Ginge, you require 43.
Well, he's taken out quite a lot of the finishers so far, but he's going to have to
Only way
use
to
a double
go. You did that on
17,
purpose,
the
didn't you? No, not
most
double 18.
rarest
buddy, no.
used double
34.
on the dartboard. Not going to go. But this is very tricky territory here for the whole boy.
40. You definitely haven't busted, by the way. Oh boy, you require 3. Oh, I've just
This
seen what
could
they're
be,
both left on. No
you'd
score.
hope
Does
that one of the
anyone wanna
pros will take the 3 out, but
Johnny
this is
require
something that
3.
you can easily get stuck on.
Oh, very much so. One of the hardest finishes on the board.
And both their darts stand up, so will they block it? They will not. John Henderson to take himself an Angry Ginge through to the final. 3-0.
John Henderson!
Comfortable in the end, wasn't it, there for John Henderson and Angry Ginge? The viewers are flocking in to see Angry Ginge, and they may be seeing their man lift the title. He is one game away, he's in the final alongside the Seniors World Champion, but who will they be playing? Will it be Away Days and Bradley Brooks? Will it be Darts of Fun and Steve West? We will find out in a couple of moments' time.
Well, there we go. We have our first confirmed finalist pairs. John Henderson and Angry Ginge will be in the final, but who will they be playing? Darts for Fun and Steve West, or Away Days and Bradley Brooks? Well, it's time to find out. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer event, Darts Showdown, here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the second set of semi-finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage the TikTok darts sensation that is Darts for Fun and Steve West.
Let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win. I'm on 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor.
And now, would you please welcome their opponents? It's Away Days and Bradley Brooks.
We know one pairing that are through to the final. Angry Ginge and John Henderson have just booked their place. But before a dart was even thrown, I think every single person who looked at this event had Steve West and Darts for Fun in the final already. They was very, very nearly out in their opening game. There was 2-0 down to Moores and Morris. Managed to turn it around. But now they've had a bit of time on the stage. Now they've had that little bit of experience. Now we've seen Darts for Fun throw with these 48-gram darts, his handicap here. Do you now, Cam Crabtree, expect to see what everyone expected to see before a dart was thrown, and that is the dominance of Darts for Fun and Steve West?
Yeah. I think he probably didn't, himself nor Steve West started the first game as we would have probably expected them to, but I think Dave's going to get more comfortable on the stage and also get more used to those darts. Steve West is going to grow into it because that's what Steve West does. I think they're going to be pretty okay here.
Yeah, even though Bradley Brooks in Away Days picked up the 3-0 win in the opening game, it was all about Bradley Brooks.
It starts for Fun to throw first.
Brad looked very good in that game. And I think he's going to be aware of Dave's ability.
97.
And so is Ellis.
Yeah, they know what they're up against here, and this is going to be a tough ask. Bradley Brooks really was the star of the show in the opening game, but you feel he's going to have to raise it a bit more. But I do think maybe we've got a bit of ambition. We have just had a poll over on YouTube in regards to who our viewers think are going to win this semi-final, and 36% of people think Away Days and Bradley Brooks are going to take the victory here. That's surprising.
97.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they watched the same first game that we did, but I do like their optimism.
60.
This is what we were trying to say at the start of the game, that a lot of this is going to come down to Bradley Brooks to have to shoulder the heavy lifting here. He's certainly built for the heavy lifting, isn't he, Bradley Brooks?
83.
Yep. You can tell that he's used to that.
Spends a lot of time in the gym, pumping iron, does Bradley Brooks.
30.
I did actually have a conversation with Brad a couple of weeks ago. Is he the slimmest guy in the room? He seems to think he's not, but
100.
I do.
Yeah, I can't think of many more.
His argument was Wessel Nyman.
90.
I think Wessel, where Wessel's a bit taller, I think he looks a bit more filled out, maybe.
Oh, he's going to fill up this tops here, Steve West. Oh, he's going to attempt to.
60.
But look at the scoreboard. That is the difference. That is the quality and the class that we're talking about regards to Steve West and Darts for Fun, who was on there for a 17 dart leg possibility.
Almost
45.
double
Darts
the
for Fun,
average.
you require 20.
Darts for Fun and Steve West
Game
in comparison to
shot
away
on
days
the
and
first leg.
Brad Brooks.
Darts for
And they've
Fun
shown it there.
and Steve
Darts for
West.
Fun first
Second leg
start.
is away days for group first. Game.
I don't think this game's going to go the distance, shall we say. Darts for Fun and Steve West starting to find the range on the stage now, starting to show what we thought we'd see from them from the very off.
Dave looks very comfortable, very straight, even when he's not finding a treble. They're all, you know, in the 20 and the 19. They're all where he wants them.
Steve West is the most successful player we've had here at the Super Series in regards to
137.
weekly wins, but I wonder, you know what dart players are like, they like to claim everything. I wonder if Steve West wins this Influencers pairs here with
85.
Darts for Fun, if he's going to add this to his wins and his titles here at the Super Series. I'd certainly be claiming it.
Absolutely.
27.
You know, would someone else be claiming it? Someone like Tommy Morris? He would definitely be, and he would be holding it over Steve West. He'd beaten him.
100.
Do you think you'd try claiming that one?
Yep.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, I like the
They
thinking.
don't even clap the ton. He's so good.
Although Steve West being the most successful player in Modus history, has he been the most successful player today?
96.
Well, you would probably argue that Dave is maybe playing the better darts.
Oh, absolutely.
96. You're right.
He's just thrown 100, as Owen Bink said. Got no round of applause. We've had a round of applause today for 3 darts being in the board. We've had a round of applause for 41.
6.
Oh, hello.
Go.
Little slip there from Steve West. Nothing to do with the fact that 170's been left, I don't think.
80.
Well, he's allowed him his moment.
Here we go. Darts
He's
for
allowed
Fun.
him an
You
opportunity.
require 170.
Can he? He can't.
Useless.
It's an ironic shot for me. I'm still very bitter when I see Steve Weston 170.
56.
He hit 2 against me at the UK Open.
Didn't you hit a 170 one time against
Gary Anderson? Gary Anderson, yes. Yep.
Steve,
For the
you require
match.
140.
Oh, yep. And it was on a dartboard?
Oh, hang on a minute. Bull again. That was sat
67.
beautifully in the board. I
Right
thought
age
that was going to go.
133.
Limbering up.
21. Darts for Fun. You require 47.
I can't see this not going. I think he was going for a 7 there, but it doesn't matter because he's going to hit it anyway.
Darts for Fun.
47
and
kill
Steve West.
for Darts for Fun there.
We need a player for Group C next week. Are you busy? I'll tell you. Third leg, it's Darts for Fun.
And Owen wants him in week 1.
Game on with them, yeah.
It would be something that he wants to do. He's playing county darts. He used to practice with Gary Anderson, ironically.
57.
As we just mentioned Gary Anderson recently, because I did beat him with that 170 finish.
Did you?
He plays county A darts. Good quality player.
26.
He's looking to try and get some time here at the Super Series in the regular phase. And reminder, if you are just tuning in, he is playing with a handicap of 48 gram darts, which is
95.
why he's maybe not got the same level of consistency that we'd normally see.
Yeah, I think Dave, certainly if I was Dave, the next thing on my checklist, if you will, would probably be
100.
to get myself a Group B or a Group C here. I know firsthand how good he is because I went to the Devon Open last year. I played pairs of Owen Bates and we lost in a semi-final to
59.
Dave Williams and Mike Norton,
Darts for you, isn't it? 59.
who is a very, very good player, Mike Norton as well.
Yeah, played here regular at the Super Series. Also had some time at the UK Open. I believe had a good game with Raymond van Barneveld. That was in the snow year.
60.
Brad's going to need a good visit here.
100.
Well, they're still in the leg, but against the darts, their chances probably aren't looking
60.
particularly
Your turn, Steve.
fruitful here.
Oh, interesting. So Steve West hit 6 to leave the 170 for Darts for Fun. Darts for Fun's hit the
Steve, you
60
require
to
107.
give Steve West the opportunity.
Next door.
No, I'm leaving it there. Right in the middle.
And the other side now.
38.
Well thrown darts, just not getting them straight enough. Got the line right.
Champagne shot he's left though for Darts for Fun.
But this is the thing, though, when you've got Darts for Fun and Steve West, you've got two players that you can rely on to take out the finish, where Bradley Brooks has left something for away days, and it needs to come back round to him. Steve West fancies it.
85. Unbelievable.
Part of me wonders, are those darts almost too big that it would have bounced away had it have been closer?
Oh yeah, it's like a wall, wasn't it?
If he'd have found that, that would have been up there with an Andreas Harrison 1-2-1, I think.
He's looking at a 16 ball there. He's got the 16 with the last start, but he won't get a shot at the ball. And this is where that partnership, two quality operators, really does make the difference.
Seven. Bradley, you require 50.
4. 25 left for Brad. Double 12.
2-1. Away days and Bradley Brooks.
Well found by Brad there.
Game.
I can't help but think that Steve might have been trying to leave that tops for Dave.
36.
Yeah, he did look at the two double tens. He then threw one in the tyre. That not traditional Steve West, shall we say. But you've just got to be careful in this situation. We know Bradley Brooks has got a bit of quality. He can pop in a big visit here and there, which can really start to turn this game.
100.
Just looking at some of the comments on YouTube, and there's a lot of compliments towards Darts for Fun and his ability with 48 gram darts. A few people saying that they think that he deserves a week in Series 9.
Well, he is out there playing on the various tours and attending the event, so there is a chance that we will see him here at the Super Series in a regular phase with regular darts.
97.
Really needs to find a couple of trebles here, Bradley Brooks, to keep interest in this match.
81.
Oh.
123.
121 left for Dave.
Steve West really getting into the vibe and the...
You're better off doing that then, aren't you? Really high score.
I'm
21.
pausing because I don't know what I've just seen.
Or just next door. I think one thing as well, Dave seems to really be enjoying this. Not only the day, but they've given him 48 gram darts, which, you know, he'd rather use his own, of course, but he still is relishing the opportunity and the challenge of the 48 gram darts, I believe.
Oh, absolutely. Still an opportunity to showcase what he can do. And that's what Steve West can do, a double-double to get the job done and book his place in the final alongside Darts for Fun. The two that was expected to be in the final are there, and they will be taking on Angry Ginge and John Henderson, who have come through the other half of the draw. They have come through taking out Scott Mitchell and Nyland and Holboy and Robert Thornton. That's going to set us up for a real quality battle in the final, and that will be coming your way in a few moments' time.
Well, the stage is set. The final is confirmed. Angry Ginger and John Henderson will take on Steve West and Darts for Fun. I'm joined by Jack Langston, aka the Darts for Free. Jack, what have you thought about Angry Ginger and John Henderson specifically so far?
Well, John Henderson has done what John Henderson normally does. He's the professional, he's played really well, but Angry Ginge has supported him like the whole way through this whole thing. The 100 outshot, he's just played well. I think people expected him to sort of do what he'd done, and he's certainly done exactly that.
I think it's fair to say the nerves haven't got to Ginger at all.
No, I think if you're one of those larger than life characters, I think something like this, you just turn up and it's second nature to you, regardless of how much darts he's played or how much stage presence he has. He's coped with it really, really well, and I don't think that's going to stop.
That 100 checkout, what you talked about, another iconic moment here at the Live Lounge. Last time we had George Scapes 180 in his opening match, this time Angry Ginge taking out 100. That takes a lot of skill. You don't fluke stuff like that, do you?
No, not at all. There has to be a level of darts there. You can't just turn up and accidentally hit 180s and 100 out shots, especially in front of a lot of people. And yeah, it's been impressive to see him play. There was a reasonable amount of hype coming into this for him and his darting ability, and I think he's shown up really well.
What about Steve West and Darts for Fun then? They were probably who people thought would win based on Darts for Fun's actual darting ability, but perhaps they've not had it all their own way, but they're still in the final.
Yeah, that first game against Henry and Tommy, 2-0 down, I thought this is it. They're going to go out at the first stage, but they managed to bring it back. Darts for Fun looks very comfortable with those massive 48-gram darts, and yeah, he's I think you could argue might be the better one of the two so far today.
There's been a lot of fun on stage when the darts are being thrown, but there's also been a lot of fun on stage when they're walking to it. Devon Peterson and This Is FG really riling up the crowd with a fantastic walk-on.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to pick players who are like professional players to play in this, who are made for this sort of thing, and Devon is probably the most perfect person to do something like this.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket and see how the players have got where they are right now. So in the final, we have John Henderson and Angry Ginge, of course, followed with Darts for Fun and Steve West. But could you pick out a couple of games there, Jack, what really set the tone?
For me, the games that's sort of like, yeah, definitely the Henry Moores, Tommy Morris and Darts for Fun versus Steve West. Really exciting game. That was really fun to watch. And yeah, again, watching like Angry Ginge play, I mean, that is the final. That's what a lot of people are talking about. But Angry Ginge so far, really been impressed. I'm looking forward to seeing how this final goes. It's going to have to be good from Ginge and Henderson to compete, I think, because I feel like Dave, Darts for Fun, is now really comfortable up there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Well, it'd be rude not to find out who you think would win just before we go and see the action.
I'm going to have to back Darts for Fun. Yeah, I think they win. This is going to be first to three again. Let's go. I'm going to say 3-1.
Well, there we go. The Darts referee, aka Jack Langston, has given us who he thinks will win the final, but it's time to find out who will win the final as we throw to Owen Binks on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is now time to meet the finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage the Highlander, John Henderson, and the Twitch sensation that is Angry Ginge.
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. I'm winning.
And please welcome their opponents. It's Steve West and Darts for Fun.
Let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win. I'm on 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I I got the remedy. I know they do.
We started with 8 pairs, we're down to just 2. Who's going to follow in the footsteps of Adam Lipscomb and George Scaife in picking up the Influencers Pairs title? But it's got to be said, on the walk-ons, Angry Ginge looked a little bit nervy, a little bit edgy, a little bit serious. He's starting to settle into this now as the players are on stage and it's getting familiar, but a wiping of the hands, a tug of the shirt. He wants this. He fancies this. He's up for it. He's got the right partner. He's got the reigning seniors world champion, but can anybody stop Darts for Fun and Steve West, the big favourites before a dart was thrown? They've been living up to that billing. Certainly Darts for Fun has been playing some very good darts. There's 48-gram darts, haven't been too much of a handicap. He's been by far the best influencer. Jack Langston, the darts referee there, even insinuating that maybe he's been better than his partner Steve West.
Yeah, I think it's a good argument. Dave has been very good. I was just wondering your opinion. Do you think that Angry Ginge is the best pairs partner that John Henderson has ever had? Of course, he won the World Cup in
Here we go
2021
then. First leg,
with
it's
Peter Wright.
Angry Ginge to throw first. Game on!
Yes, because Gary Anderson had to step down, didn't he, with a back injury, and then refused to play the year after to allow John Henderson the opportunity to defend that trophy.
He did. I'm not sure it's
42.
quite the same level, maybe?
Oh, very interesting here in regards to the vote. Over 1,000 people voting on our YouTube channel right now to who they think is going to win this game. 82% of people think Angry Ginge and John Henderson. I think that may be a bit of a Dwayne Johnson vote, a bit of a the people's champion.
I would absolutely agree with that. On darts ability, I don't think you could give Darts for Fun and Steve West only 17%. I think they're probably a fair bit stronger than that would suggest.
Look at Angry Ginge go here. Laying it down to the favourites. Giving John Henderson the opportunity to leave something handy.
Going back to Angry Ginger's Crocs, that is something that you could possibly see Peter Wright wear. It's a bit funky and out there. Similar to Peter Wright's trousers and shirts and hair.
Oh, absolutely. I could imagine seeing that. But I'll tell you what I didn't imagine seeing. A possible 15 dart leg. It could be 14.
34.
Double attempt there for Ginge. Doesn't quite come off, but they look like they've got a bit of time here.
58. John McQuire, 57.
They do. They're both going to get a visit here. 5 darts at the double.
37.
Angry Ginge has been the man taking out most of the legs for this partnership. He's going to need to keep that going here. Because Steve West looking to leave his partner on something a bit more manageable. Leaves it quite handy.
Ginge required 20.
Double 10 for Ginge. Double 5.
15.
Bit rushed there, I think.
They was very wayward, wasn't they? And I did say at the start that I did feel that Angry Ginge was just looking a little bit edgy going onto stage. And they was very edgy darts. But Henderson will come back, will get another opportunity to get the first mark on the board.
Double 1 for the leg. And he finds it right in the top corner.
Angry Ginge and John Henderson.
Hold a throw there.
For fun to throw first.
In 24 darts, which for a pairs, that's pretty good standard. Especially considering how many darts he missed.
Yeah, 7 darts there to nail the double in the end.
100.
Decent standard here in the final so far. Reminder, we do go straight into the singles. So at the end of this, we will be hoisting the pairs trophy into the air. And then we'll be moving into the influencer-only singles event, where we'll be playing down to a winner who will be following in the footsteps of Charlie Murphy. We'll find out in the early evening.
And there's a max for John Henderson.
First one of the day as well. The first opportunity for the placards to get hoisted into the air. The second maximum visit of the day for John Henderson, who did hit a maximum on the treble 19 earlier on in the day.
57.
But Darts for Fun and Steve West, big favourites, are in big trouble.
100.
Charlie Murphy, the former singles champion of the last Influencers event, is in the chat. I wonder who he has his money on for the singles today.
Well, he actually played in this game as well, didn't he? The final of the pairs, himself and
29.
Fallon Sherrick, runner-up of the pairs event, the first Influencers event that was played on the Modus Super Series stage.
$58.
Well, Ginger have a chance here to set Hendo up a finish.
81.
They're unlucky not to find more there. And only one treble needed for Henderson to check that out, so that's not a bad leave.
100. You only require 130.
We know John Henderson is more than capable of a finish like this, and this would be a big hammer blow. Oh, he's missed a big number. At that point, you expect
73.
Henderson to be getting a
Darts
dart
for Fun
tops.
requires 78.
Could be a big slip at the worst possible time.
72.
Not bad darts there for
Angry
Dave, but
Ginge,
just
you require
the wrong side of the wire both
40.
times. He gives Ginger a chance at tops, which he's hit already today. That is very wayward. I think those nerves that we spoke about earlier, he's
20.
rushed that slightly, and
Steve, you require 6.
it's as a result of that, it's not found the tops.
Game shot in the second
When you get
leg.
those
Darts
nerves, you
for
just hang
Fun
on
and
to the
Steve
dart a
West.
bit too long, and he dragged it low.
The
Steve
ladies
West
and
steps in and
gents
says,
to
thank you very
first.
much. And another moment
Game.
there that Darts for Fun and Steve West dodge an almighty bullet. They was expected to breeze their way through this with 3-0 victories.
43.
Instead, they've had to ride quite a bit of fortune.
Dave's keeping them very straight in this final,
60.
as we said earlier, but just not really finding the trebles like he was.
$45.
Well, that's what you'd be saying, wouldn't it? If you was partnering here with Darts for Fun, you'd say, look, don't go chasing, don't go
95.
hunting, just
Steady, relax,
straight
step.
60s.
Absolutely. If Steve West can hit a ton, roughly, every throw,
42.
and Dave can hit at least a 60, chip in with the odd ton or 81, 85, you're going to be absolutely fine. Although he's looking for more here. Can we see the first Influencer 180 of the day? Oh,
140.
just pulled it.
I genuinely thought when I first saw those darts at the start of the day, there's no way that we're going to be able to see 3 darts in the treble 20 with the thickness of those, but we very nearly did. Still got opportunity. Singles coming off at the conclusion of the pairs.
100. $27. Darts for Fun.
106 here for Darts for Fun. Bullseye. Ooh.
61.
Hendo looking to leave it nicely here for Ginge.
100.
Probably would have hoped for at least another treble there. As Steve West finds tops for a break of throw. Darts for Fun and Steve West will now throw for the match.
Yeah, good leg of darts. That's 17 darter from Western Darts for Fun. An opportunity now to get the job done. They are going through the gears. You can see the finishing line in sight.
Just as I mentioned that Darts for Fun hadn't been finding the trebles like he was, he then pulled a few of them out.
59.
And we go back to that moment, don't we, in leg number 2, Angry Ginge, who's been taking out the finishers at the early part of the day, came to the board for tops. A target he's hit a few times already. Would have been for a 2-0 lead, and since then, it's all been about Darts for Fun and Steve West.
Hendo's trying to make it about him and Ginge again, though.
140.
And he nearly does there, but 140.
That's where Henderson just needs to get a bit of timing on the Angry Ginge
60.
throw. See him find the red. See him find a big treble. As West is filling it up for the second time today, the second time in this game. The placards go up. And Darts for Fun and Steve West are on the cusp of the pairs title.
95.
You fancy they're going to get
require
at least 6 at this, although I'm not sure that they'll need them.
76.
They're looking at treble 20. Tops for the match. Darts for Fun and Steve West are the Influencers Pairs champions.
Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown
They were
champions.
the favourite from the start, and maybe after a bit of a slow start in the first game against Henry Moores and Tommy Morris, they never really looked like they weren't favourites from there.
No, they went 2-0 down, didn't they, in the opening game, but those last two legs show exactly why everyone thought they was the big favourites, why everyone thought that they was going to win this title, and they have. A 17 darter followed by a 15 darter. That is quality darts in regards to the pair, and that is the journey they've taken. It looks simple, it looks how you thought it would, but take a look at the opening game. Moores and Morris nearly had them beat. There was 2-0 up before Darts for Fun and Steve West managed to turn that game around. They then just got stronger and stronger, and that was some finish count, wasn't it? 17 and 15 darter to get it won.
Absolutely, it was. That was TV darts on your TVs. You know, they've averaged just shy of 80 there. If you have a look at, you know, English Open, the pairs results there aren't far off the averages that they've just shown there.
Absolutely good performance. Special mention to Angry Ginge and John Henderson, who have been great today, but the pairs trophy for the second time here, it's going to Steve West and Darts for Fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for your presentation. Would you please show your appreciations for the new Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown winners, Steve West and Darts for Fun!
Amazing scenes here at the Modus Super Series. Everyone happy in the arena. The pair that we thought was going to go and win it have picked up the title. We will now be moving our attention over to the singles event, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes' time. Hang on a minute.
Wow! Oh my God! Well, that's 100 quid down the drain already.
Itching to hit the 180.
He's gone for the maximum.
18 for the bull. Bull.
53.
No, he said bull. That's a great first start from Adam. Oh, look at this. He's going to leave Scape.
Oh, can you believe it? That is unbelievable. Get match darts to put his team into the final. And through to the final they go. Charlie Murphy has hit the match-winning dart on both occasions. Double 4 for the title.
Game shot out the match! Please show your appreciation for the winner of the Influencer Pairs event, George Scaife and Adam Lipscomb.
seems to be out. That's what he is. Charlie Murphy. A couple more visits yet. We're not going to need that.
Bosh.
Pie Face is through.
And he is absolutely buzzing.
It was a game that Pie Face dominated throughout.
Well, the pairs event is complete. We have our winners, Darts for Fun and Steve West. Fellas, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much, firstly. I'm over the moon. Honestly, I thought at the start of the day, Steve was not up for it, was you? At all. And we've played some good darts today, so it's good. It is really good.
Steve, what's it been like for you as a player this event?
It's been enjoyable. I've just took it as it comes and just rode the wave, really. He's played some great darts with some stupidly heavy darts and got me out of a lot of trouble, and us out of a lot of trouble, and we've just come through it.
Well, David, let's talk about the heavy darts. Obviously, we know you're a bit of a player, so you had to have a little bit to hold you back, but let's be honest, it hasn't really held you back at all.
I mean, it's definitely took away the comfy feeling of being up there. Once that little bit of pressure's on you, it really does show. The darts start going a little bit iffy, but I've actually took to them quite well. I have.
How does something like this actually affect your career in general? Because obviously you're someone who's looking to pursue darts as an actual job potentially. Will having the exposure of an event like this help you in that regard?
I mean, everything's an opportunity. So you take everything you can get and you try something. So I love the social media side. I'm more of a player, like you say. So if anything ever comes of it, it's a bonus to everything. So it's really good.
Let's talk about your first game, guys, because obviously it didn't look like it might all go your way. You went 2-0 down. Steve, what did it take to come back from that?
Loads of missed doubles from me and then him to turn it on a little bit. So, yeah, the first couple of legs, it was, I can't say I weren't taking it seriously. I weren't taking it seriously. It was a bit of fun.
Yeah.
And then it sort of, we got away with one, didn't we, in the third leg, and after that we just sort of clicked a little bit.
And then you made it through the semis against Away Days and Bradley Brooks. How was that?
It was good.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, I think we both played really reasonably well. So,
it's nice to see you hit some doubles.
Yeah, I hit a couple of doubles. Done that for a change. Scoring-wise was just bitty. It wasn't great, but we got there in the end.
And then we make it to the final. Obviously, you're playing John Henderson and Angry Ginge. Those are the people's champions, so to speak. So you went in as sort of a fan underdog, so to speak, but you guys must have known you could give them a game.
Yeah, so we said beforehand, didn't we knew we were the underdogs with the crowd and everything like that. We just wanted to just stir them up a little bit and hopefully try and get there.
The crowds don't make a winner, does it?
No.
So I don't know how to say it really, but you can be the fan favourite, but it doesn't mean you're going to win just because they're going to cheer you on. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
But to be fair, John and Ginge, they was pretty good sports, you know. They enjoyed the whole game and took it for what it was, and a little bit of fun. And this is for charity, and I'm hoping that we've raised a lot of money for their charity.
We certainly have so far. Remember, you can go to the Just Giving page to donate even more. But David, we just saw there, you actually took out the 76 to win this event. How does that feel?
I mean, once that tops went, it was a relief. It didn't feel good when it left the hand. But again, with them darts, you don't know what's happening until they hit the board, if that makes sense. But when it went in, it was just, yes. I don't really get excited, and there was a little bit there. It come out a little bit. But yeah, full credit to both of them as well. Ginge can play a good game. He does play a good game.
Yeah, play to him.
Well, fellas, congratulations. You are the second winners of the pairs event. But it doesn't mean that the competition is over. We still have the singles event to come up. Can Angry Ginge get revenge? Can This Is FG hit the board? We'll find out in 5 minutes' time.
Hang on a minute.
Wow! Oh my God!
We're not going to need that.
Bosh.
Tie face is through.
It's Charlie Murphy!
Start from Adam. Oh, look at this. He's going to leave Scape.
Oh, can you believe it? That is unbelievable. Oh, wow. The crowd was jeering. The crowd was giving him a little bit of stick there.
It is the streaming sensation that is Clive.
Welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown. We just see the results of the doubles, and now we're joined by Cameron Crabtree and the darts referee, aka Jack Langston, to talk about what we've just seen. We'll start with you, Cam. Worthy winners?
Absolutely. They finished the game. They closed the final out really, really nicely. They were a bit fortunate to get through the first game, but I think after there, it was the only way it was up for them.
How about you, Jack?
Yeah, exactly what Cam said. They started off a little bit slow, and then I said when I was on commentary in that game, as soon as that went 2-1, I was like, I think this is done. I think the tournament's done.
What's it like for David Williams, aka Darts Fun, to actually hit the winning moment? A 76 checkout as well. With the 48-gram darts, it takes a lot of bottle.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. He's been practicing with them. He's had a decent amount of time. He's had plenty of time to sort of like work out what's the best way to hold them, what's the best way to do the arm action, everything, and yeah, he's playing all right.
Cam, how much would it affect someone like you, for example, using a dart like that?
Yeah, I think the scoring bit is easier to get used to, but for example, 76 checkout to win the game, that isn't easy. There's a bit of pressure. He's a darts player. Everyone expects him to win. So to be able to hit tops first time of asking with one dart in your hand, that is impressive.
A shout out obviously to Angry Ginger and John Henderson as well, the People's Champions. They didn't manage to win the final this time, but Angry Ginger's back because it's time for the singles influencer event. We can see the bracket in front of us. What's standing out to you here, Cam?
Darts for fun, I think you have to expect to go reasonably well. I also think that I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same final again. I think Sean Nyland could do well. I would expect him to win his game maybe 2-1, and then I think he's a bit unfortunate to run into Darts for Fun, really, but I can't really see past the same final again.
Jack, what about you? Any upsets or what we've just seen?
No, I think we're going to get the same final. I think Darts for Fun is going to get through the first round comfortably. I think Angry Ginger's going to get through the first round comfortably. But the other two games, I definitely think they could be close. Some of them might go to a bullseye, so we might see that come into play. But yeah, I think for me, the games that are unsure are the exciting ones.
Well, let's talk about Angry Ginger. Obviously, he was really good in the doubles one, but he has gone on to lose a final. Do you think that could affect him in any way, Jack?
I don't think so. I think when you're running into Darts for Fun and you've seen his games, you kind of think, okay, I'm going to have to play exceptionally well. I think they averaged about 80 in that game. I'm going to have to play exceptionally well to win this. It's not the end of the world if I don't win it, but again, onto the singles, anything can happen. Best of 3, if he can have 2 decent legs, he's definitely capable of beating him.
Well, we'll quickly find out who you both think will win out of Angry Ginger and Darts Fun if they do make the final. Cam?
I think Darts for Fun. I think there's pressure on him, but I just don't see him losing. I think maybe 2-1, but I think Darts for Fun.
And Jack?
Yeah, I really, really want to say Angry Ginge. I would love to see Angry Ginge win, and hopefully he shows up, but I'm going to say Darts for Fun.
Well, the action is upon us. Sean Nyland against Henry Moores is up now, and Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's now time to move on to the singles event. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage, he's got 5.6 million YouTube subscribers. It's Sean Nyland.
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through.
And now please welcome his opponent. He has raised £193,000 for charity. It's Henry Moore!
We are now halfway through our second influencer event here at the Modus Super Series. The pairs are done, the pros are finished, they've put their darts away. It's now time for the influencers to battle it out and see who will be picking up that singles title, who will be following in the footsteps of Charlie Murphy, who just a few months ago beat Pieface in the final of the influencers single event. Sean Nyland, probably the more experienced of the two, despite the fact he's only been playing darts for a year, picked him up for the first time in 2023, but has been out and about playing in various events. He was recently at a WDF silver ranked event when he went over to Western Supermare for the Welsh
Sean
Open.
to throw first. Game on!
Owen Binks, our referee, all the way through, and I'm joined once again in the commentary box by Jack Langston, aka the darts referee.
Hello, I'm looking forward to this one. I think this could be a really, really good game of darts. I think this could be close. I have probably picked Sean, to be completely honest, but yeah, hopefully it's a exciting good game of darts.
I think based on that sort of little bit of experience that he would have gained at an event like the Welsh Open, could come really into play here. And certainly when it comes down to the back end of the leg, certainly one thing we saw in the pairs event as well, you get to see who understands the numbers, the maths, where to go.
70.
But Henry Moore's here, last start in hand, has found himself a treble on both occasions.
Big bounce out there for Sean. Henry is in the lead with 3 darts in his hand. This could come down to being just a few points in front this leg for him.
No doubt there's going to be some nerves on there. One of the things that you get when you play regularly, you sort of switch off from this moment. But when you're sort of inexperienced or new, you sort of play it shot for shot, dart for dart. And you're almost trying to beat your opponent on every single visit. And they'll be keeping an eye on the scoreboard.
7.
Which is lucky there, finding the last dart in the scoring section to actually register something to bring it down.
Yeah, he seems to like the 19s over the 20s, but I think if he's going to start dropping darts, I think maybe
60.
switch up to the 20. If you drop one, you might get a bullseye or a 25.
Been an awful lot of darts
60.
here off the board.
And now he's done the complete opposite to what I thought he would do. He's gone high.
I've sat in this chair for many of games and I've still never worked out the sort of dart player philosophies and how the game works.
No, whether you're playing darts for the first time or you're a seasoned professional,
39.
people have their own little routes and their own little quirks, and it's a difficult sport to work out, isn't it?
I thought you were going to say it there. I thought you were going to say whether you're playing darts for fun.
Oh yeah, darts for fun. The pairs champion. I'm looking forward to seeing him play later on today.
41.
Just a little reminder, we haven't told you as of yet, just like the last influencers event in the singles, there is an extra rule. The players have a
84.
limited
Surely
amount of
require
darts in which they can win the leg. If we do go more than the 51 darts, it will be at the bullseye.
60.
Big 60 there
Henry
for Sean, leads
require
himself 94. So
124.
Henry Moore, 1, 2, 4. Has gone the 20s route, but he's hit 5. He's staying up. Okay, 39, 37, 87. I'm not sure if he's going to know exactly where to go for that. Down the bottom somewhere. But 94, 76 with 2. May go double-double. I feel like he's experienced enough to know, and he has gone for it.
54.
3 well-thrown darts, double 20 left, but Henry, 87. He's giving it some. Let's see what he can do.
Maybe he fancies it. Well, he knows what he's going for here.
33.
And every single visit, I think he's
Sean
thrown at least
require
one dart
40.
off the board. But top of the board here for Sean, in order to get the first leg on the board. It is a best of 3 game, so it's first to 2. So it'll be halfway to victory, but that's a bit tricky. That's a bit awkward.
No score.
No surprise to see him hit the barrel.
Yeah, he's got a bit unlucky there. The way that his darts sit in, putting them just above the wire doesn't really do him a favour at all. But 54, I think he's gone to the 18, I would imagine. 53, let's see where this goes. I don't hate the route. I think if you accidentally hit a 3, you got the bullseye, but double 20 for Sean to go 1-0 up.
He's hit the wire. He's hit the tyre.
This will go straight in. Or maybe not. That's not another good lie.
20. First one in my toe. Pull it out of there. Out, nice one. Cheers, mate. Henry required 34.
This is where it gets a bit tricky, though, for the more inexperienced players and where they would have sort of been bailed out in the pairs event because you've got the pro to sort of help you out when it comes to the doubling and getting around the board.
20. Game shot.
Great dart. I think that was 34 darts, so he's still plenty of darts away from that 51 dart leg. So if he can keep doing this, he won't be having to throw any bullseyes anytime soon. But 1-0, Henry to throw.
Well, he's broke the pattern of consistency. He's got all 3 darts in the scoring section on this occasion as Henry Moores, which good progress.
60.
Yeah, Sean definitely looks the more experienced of the two. His grouping's pretty good, and I think that's that little bit of experience.
61.
I think is going to be the decider here. Henry might throw a few random doubles and hit higher scores than Sean, but I think consistency and a little bit of experience is going to take Sean
55.
a little bit further.
I've got a feeling here we're seeing a tactical play from Sean Nyland because these darts are going high in the 20 bed. I think he's now thinking just big 20s. I don't need to be hitting tons. I don't need to be hitting trebles. Just try and hit those big singles. Try and get 60 a score. You look at what his opponent's doing here,
32.
averaging in the low 40s. He doesn't need to find that sort of level.
92.
That's a good shot there from Henry. Very good. First dart was lovely. Puts himself in front in this leg. He is throwing first in this leg as well.
28.
Bit of a slip up perhaps. If Henry can follow what he did in the last one, I would definitely fancy him first to a double. And he's hit a tops. He's hit quite a few doubles actually in this game. None of them for the leg, but hopefully if he comes round to needing a double, it goes straight in for him.
Good point to give you a reminder of what we're all here for and what we're doing today. We are here for the Jack Dowling Foundation, raising money for a very good cause, and that is something that Henry does on a regular basis. You can scan that QR code which will take you to a page where you can donate. And Henry, a man who has raised so much money already for charity, £193,000 in 2024 alone, has already been to that page himself and donated £100 to the page with the message, "Thanks for a great day out." Join Henry, scan that QR code and donate to the Jack Dowling Foundation.
Sean is going to need a treble, doesn't get it.
45.
Henry, 6 darts at this. I mean, I'm talking in professional darts terms. I think he'll probably get a little bit more than 6 darts at this, but starts off with the bullseye. Hits himself a 25. 151. How about a ball and a treble 17 to leave ball? How about that?
59.
I think we're just at that point. We're just going to chip the score down a little bit. We'll get to a little bit more lower numbers, and then we'll try working out the finishers. But that tactic again, there it looks like just big 20s. Try and guarantee those 20 points of art.
Yeah, that's the sort of advice you'd get from the man at the pub who's been playing darts all his life. And that seems to be the sort of advice that he may have been given before turning up to this.
37. Sean require 148.
Well, it can't be a big 20 here if he's going to take this out. It's got to be the big treble 20s. We could go on the 18s.
30. Henry, you require 80.
Right then, for 1-1, he wants 80. He's just hit at 25. He's not gone for another one though. 60 with his last start. Could have busted that, but he hasn't. He's left himself tops.
180.
Sean wants 118 for the match as well. Gone the 18s route. Treble 20 should be the next shot. He should stay there now. Try and leave it as comfortable as possible. 60 left.
Henry
But for 1-1,
40.
Henry wants tops.
That's
a great dart. Very, very good. We are going all the way in this one. I'm looking forward to this last leg. This should be good.
Well, he's certainly up for it, isn't he, Henry? He's still enjoying that dart, the double. Not found too much in the treble 20 scoring part of the game. He's been throwing darts off the board. But when it comes down to the double, there's no problem. Maybe he should be playing on one of those Yorkshire boards.
Again, another wayward one. Keep him on the island, as one of my old mates would say.
Just score something, isn't it? Just bring it down, chip away. Bring down the ball.
45.
He was fairly decent on the bullseyes. Maybe we make a little little play for the bullseye for a little bit.
I think although Owen Binks in jest saying he needs some support, he's getting a bit nervous. I think he might be spot on here because there will be some nerves jangling. The heart rates will be going up right now. I mean, you've been in that practice room. What's it like when it gets to the singles event?
Everyone's pretty relaxed, to be honest. I think everyone's battling their own nerves to themselves,
14.
but you want to project confidence just so you don't look nervous. But yeah, I'm sure from the practice room to the stage,
60.
the nerves have definitely built a little bit. It certainly did for me when I played.
Especially when you're looking in this sort of situation as well, when it's one apiece
11.
in the opening game. And right now, Sean Nyland is getting quite the sizable gap on the scoreboard, and that is going to help his case.
Very well timed, 100 there. Puts himself very, very clear in this leg. Unless something goes terribly wrong or terribly right for Henry, which it might do here. It's unlucky there for 140, but 95. It's looking like Sean will probably be first to a finish to get this game over and done with.
That ton from Sean Nyland, the first three-figure score of the game so far, and it was a great time of which to do it. It's actually been Henry Moores who's been finding more of the bigger scores. 3 scores over 90.
32.
Which is just the consistency of Sean Nyland that has just kept him feeling like the better player. A lot straighter around the 20s.
60.
Yeah, exactly that. He just needs to keep himself straight from here on down, and he should be having a dart at double within the next sort of like 5 or 6 darts, I'd imagine.
42. Sean number require 100.
He's going to get plenty of time on his side here. Henry not even halfway through the leg after 21 darts.
$76.
That was a very calculated shot. He definitely knew where he was going there. I think the way that his dart's sitting, he may have blocked up that treble 20, 40. And he decided, you know what, we'll do the 12s. So, double 18. Very good dart. He's done it. Sean is our first round winner of this game.
2-1 victory there for Sean Nyland, the man who's got a little bit more experience, and it really did show. He was very straight, he was very interesting, and it's going to throw up quite the clash in the semi-final. But who is he going to be playing? Is it going to be Oakelfish? Is it going to be Darts for Fun? We'll find out in a couple of minutes' time.
Quarterfinal 1 is done and dusted. Sean Nyland gets the better of Henry Moores by 2-1. But who has he set up a clash against? Well, we're about to find out as Darts for Fun takes on Oakelfish. Owen Binks is on the stage now to introduce the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Moving on to our next quarterfinal. Would you please welcome to the stage with 524,000 YouTube subscribers, it's Oakelfish! Please welcome his opponent. With 96,000 TikTok followers, it starts for fun!
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, they ain't gonna feed you.
Well, we now get to see the big favourite in regards to winning the singles. He's already won the pairs earlier on this afternoon, but now can he do the double? Can he be the first person to do the double here in the Influencers Darts? He is handicapped, as we have mentioned throughout the day, the 48-gram darts, but is that going to be enough? He didn't look enough in the pairs. At times was carrying Steve West towards that title. And when you look at what the other influencers have been throwing,
first leg,
there's
it's
a couple of things that
Oakelfish
you feel are going to need to happen
first.
here.
Game on!
You feel like Darts for Fun's going to have to just drop off a little bit, and everyone else is going to have to find a lot more.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how he gets on, because
37.
another factor of throwing darts that are so heavy is the longer he plays, and he's been here since midday, so he's been here a while. The longer he plays, the more
60.
his arm's going to ache. But whether that makes a difference, I'm not 100% sure.
You just feel he's going to be a bit too straight in this one. We said in the last game when Sean Nyland picked up the 2-1 victory that the big factor was how straight he was around the 20s.
32.
And with the majority of the influencers, there's quite a few stray darts. You're looking through the field and looking for a potential
100.
rival. You've got to draw your eye to Angry Ginge, but he's in the other half of the draw. So that's a game that we would only see in the final.
Yeah, it's worked out quite well, to be honest, with having these
38.
two missing each other on both the pairs and the singles. I just want to see a 180. We need a Darts for Fun 180, or at least get the first two in. He's teased it a few times. He's thrown really straight. He's thrown really well, but hopefully we can get one very soon.
I mean, is it even possible to get 3 of these darts in there?
26.
They are very, very thick barrels.
He's told me he's had a few in practice, so it's definitely doable. But in front of the crowd, I mean, still
100.
141 left after, I think.
Well, they expect a lot from you, don't
9
they?
darts.
3 tons in a row.
Very
Is only
good.
an
Or
influencer.
12.
Well, this is a quality performance so far. Owen Binks, our referee, just letting us know 3 tons in a row.
28.
All darts straight.
Darts for Fun, you require 141.
200 points ahead. This might have been 3 darts less. What happened there?
I have absolutely no idea what happened there. It might have
93.
flicked his finger on the way through, but he deals with it, clears it up. 48 left.
$21. Darts for Fun, you require 48.
So 48. He's gonna leave his favourite tops. Double 10. And he's got it. I think that's 18 darts the first leg. 83.5 average in the first
18
one.
18 darter, ladies and gentlemen. 18 darter. Come on. Second leg, it's Darts for Fun to throw first.
To be fair, I'm surprised
Game
Oakelfish weren't shaking his hand and walking off the stage after that. 18 darter, that's an average of 83.50. And He's looking very good here with these 48-gram darts. He is a player who will want to get a campaign here at the Super Series, certainly maybe in a Group C somewhere down the line, and this is putting himself in the shop window.
65.
The way he's playing at the moment, I think you might bring the 48-gram darts to it, should he ever get there. Not really missing a lot. You can tell in his face, he's surprised himself with how well he's playing here.
It was something we alluded to in the pairs event as well, though, that with these 48-gram darts, the pairs format probably didn't suit him too much because you stood around waiting for a long period of time. He's getting back to the board very quickly at the moment, which is just going to allow him to get a little bit of rhythm. You know, the better you get, the more you sort of then start to rely and want that bit of rhythm, that bit of feel.
Only a 45 there from Darts for Fun. I think everyone's a bit surprised.
78.
Well, he's beat the score there. I guess that's all you can ask, really. Just try and beat Darts for Fun's score as often as possible, but that is definitely easier said than done.
I think that's what it is here for Local Fish. It's playing mini games, playing mini battles. What can you get? What can you win? Because it looks like the overall result is going to be a bit of a conclusion.
40.
Well, Big Seven left himself 170.
170.
Unlucky. We'll go 19s.
90.
And a 17. 80 left. Local Fish needs a 180 really. It's not going to happen.
64.
And this is within range.
Darts for Fun require 80.
Not too long ago, he won that pairs title with a finish of 76.
40.
40 scored, 40 left. His favourite double 20 he's going to be coming back for.
He's around about that same sort of range he was in leg number 1. 18 darts, he wrapped it up in the opening leg. And after 18 darts, he's now left on tops.
30.
This could get a little bit scary if he splits the 5 and struggles on a 1. Local Fish, he just needs to just put some scores in.
23.
When your opponent's on
Darts
double
for
5,
Fun
there's always a
10.
chance, but not today.
Yeah, there was a chance, but there's no chance there. Darts for Fun setting down a marker, showing why he's the favourite, showing why he won the pairs. A clinical performance, a comfortable 2-0 with an average of 75, and it could have been a little bit more had he been a bit sharper on the finishing. 33% at the end of that one there for Darts for Fun. He is through to the semi-final. He'll be playing Sean Nyland. But coming up next, Angry Ginge takes on This Is FG. Next year, when that decision needs to be made, he's going to be 49, 1 year shy of the age of the seniors.
A very viable option. Two players who are around that age. Well, what did he say about the 9?
Will we get the 141? Will the promise come true? Double 12.
Shot and the match.
Steve West has won the match with a 9 dart. Harrison has kicked off the last leg in perfect style.
It's everything, really. Oh, he's timing this well again.
180.
With a 9 darter, treble 19. Treble 15 leaves double 18. Franchise Harrison to win the game in perfect style.
Hauled himself out of it.
Yeah, it was something that Henry actually said in jest that I was quoted as saying Jared Cole is one of the most, sounds a bit fishy. Glenn, do you know my grandpa Mark Salmon?
Do you? On a 177 and a 180. He's on a potential 9 darter.
Come on, Jared.
Yes, you beauty! Nice and high, and has now got the game back into his
100
own destination, and wow, the momentum is with him. Here we go.
108.
I wouldn't have said it. Don't jinx it. Yes. Yes! Double 12! Yes! Get in there, Leacock!
Well, I think it's fair to say that the blue touch paper has been well and truly licked.
108!
Sixth max of the match. Oh, hang about. Hang about. It's getting ridiculous now. Can Tommy Lishman give us back-to-back 9 darters in back-to-back games? He could, you know. He could, you know. Goodness gracious me!
Tommy Lishman!
Back-to-back 9 darters!
Is complete a comprehensive victory for Darts for Fun against Oakelfish as he looks to do the double. He sets up a clash against Sean Nyland as we now go into our third quarterfinal. We've got Angry Ginge versus This Is FG, a Manchester derby on the stage. Speaking of the stage, Owen Binks is there now to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the next set of quarterfinalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage? He's got 1.1 million Twitch followers. It's Angry Ginge! And now please welcome his opponent. He's got 133,000 YouTube subscribers. This is FG!
Let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win. Win, 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 win. I'm on 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Himothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow.
So we're halfway through the singles event now. We know one semi-final clash. We move ourselves to the other half of the draw now to see who will be getting their places in the semi-finals. Angry Ginge, the runner-up of the pairs event alongside John Henderson, who has stayed around in order to see Angry Ginge here in the singles event, and he'll probably be fancying the chances of his man, who's arguably in the better half of the draw. Certainly, in regard to this game, this is FG, picked up the set of darts for the first time just yesterday. And you know what? After watching him in the pairs, I believe him.
I'm not sure he's his one-day experience in darts is going to get him through this game, if I'm completely honest with you.
Well, Angry Ginge does have a bit of experience, doesn't he? He has played on the Premier League stage, taking on Pieface, the runner-up of the singles event, so maybe he can go one better than Pieface did a couple of months ago.
He'll definitely be hoping to, although he does have a man by the name of Darts of Fun in his way, which could pose a problem, but get to the final, anything can happen.
Absolutely, but I think our cameraman is thinking like we are, Cam, in the fact that getting that zoomed out look could be anywhere.
33.
It's like the lottery, isn't it?
Maybe that's what he's doing. He's selecting his numbers. So we've got 31,
42.
33. Is 63 a lottery number? I don't think it is it?
Maybe he's got like 59, and then what's the special one where he only goes up to 12? He's got 59 and a 4.
And 23 is your bonus ball.
60.
Quite steady from Ginge here.
Look, come on, he's just there, bullseye. And he went for that.
I think that might sum up.
55.
What a time to say what I was saying. I think that might sum up FG's sort of darting ability, the fact that he's hit the bullseye and we've stopped for a
45.
round of applause is...
And his next dart was off the board. It wasn't even in the scoring section. This is just absolute
34.
comedy gold on the dartboard here from This Is FG. But amongst this, Angry Ginge is a player that would have came here
37.
wanting to win this and expecting to be really in a position to at least be making the final. So he's going to try
No, that's not our dart.
take advantage of this.
I think it does. You started last night. Come on, let's go. Do you think it's going to make a difference? 19.
Not only did he just
Angry
start
Ginge, you require
playing darts yesterday, I'm
167.
guessing
That
he's
is the rules.
not learnt darts rules.
Well, to be fair, it all depends on
57.
where you are, because I've heard some crazy suggestions for rules. I've even heard people say if the dart bounces out and it comes back past the ocky, you get to pick it up and
Angry
throw it
Ginge,
again.
require 110.
I've even heard people suggest that if you catch the dart, you can throw it again.
That'd be like... Oh.
77.
Full miss there for Ginge. That'd be like high risk, high reward, because the dart could go through your hand. You could also catch it and maybe hit the winning double. So, is it worth
69. Angry Ginge, you require 33.
it? 32 for Ginge.
50.
Just next door.
This is FG. You require
There's no problem for the
102.
finishing for Angry Ginge in the pairs. He's taking a few of those out. There is no finish now on
You're not
the
having
shot
it
for
again.
This Is FG.
35.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know
Angry
many
Ginge, you
professionals that like
require
double nine.
80. No score. Is this really? He's going to take this out.
This is a lot
FG,
closer
you
than I
require
anticipated. I didn't expect FG to be potentially throwing at a double. Well, a double that he had left.
Under 200, I would have gone with. I mean, he's not going to get a dart at the double here. He's not left it on, but he's within a touching range now, and he's left the finish.
53. Angry Ginge, you require 80. No score. Whoa! Calm it. Calm it. This is FG. You require
That is
40.
angry from Ginge.
No
Two
score.
good markers there for FG.
Limsivic, if you win this, Angry
Angry
Ginge,
Ginge living up
you
to his
require
name
18.
in that last visit. He needs to try and find the double nine to get the leg on the board.
No score. Same old.
problem.
Same old. This is FG. You require
Double 7 for This Is FG, and the crowd are getting right behind him. Ginger's meant to be the crowd favourite, but FG's taken over here, and he's...
It's definitely not in. It's
Oh,
definitely
he
not
thinks
in.
it's
Hold
in.
on. Yeah, no, I'm not giving you that. Come on, you got one more. It's a good marker. No score.
He's a FIFA YouTuber,
Angry
isn't he? Maybe you
Ginge,
wanted a
you
bit of
require
VAR there,
80.
did This Is FG. But we are getting towards the back end of the leg here, and it's not going to go the way I thought it was there. I was about to mention the fact that we do have that rule in place. If the game
This is
does go to
FG.
48 darts, then
Second
we won't
leg.
be going
It's
for
this
the
is
bullseye.
FG to throw
And
first.
on this occasion,
Game on.
Angry Ginge gets himself over the line. But I think he may be needing to rename himself to slightly less Angry Ginge or Smiling Ginge. Happy Ginge.
I'm pretty sure that FG actually works alongside Manchester City in a sort of a presenting role. He's definitely not like the Man City of darts. Maybe more like Colchester.
24.
Portsmouth of darts.
77. $34. $85.
Just starting to raise it a little bit now, Angry Ginge. Found a treble in his last couple of visits, 77 and 85.
57.
Just give him a little bit of buffer on the scoreboard.
I will say I don't think FG's throw looks...
41.
He seems to be... I don't know if it's... Obviously he's only playing for a day. It looks less erratic, maybe. It's still not going in the 20 and they're still a bit all over the place. But his actual throw looks a little bit steadier than it did earlier on in the day.
it needs a bit of work, doesn't it? It needs a little bit of fine-tuning, shall we say.
And I'm not sure it's something that he's going to get fixed in the next 346 points, but...
Jesus Christ, I can't do this. 34. Are you all right, mate? I am. I'm all right. I'm a little bit nervous, man.
Just think, Owen Binks actually stands on stage at the World Championship marking.
38.
And here he is now, calling in the scores. 18 darts in, 312 still to go.
52!
Little bullseye there for FG.
Again, that's his second bullseye.
Does he know that that doesn't win him the leg?
Well, that won't win him the leg, but CJ123 may have just won the chat room, says the Man City of darts before 2008.
That is
80.
a great analogy, that is.
Double 16 to leave 50 there was. That's disgusting.
Interesting route from Ginge there. A little bit of...
13. Angry Ginge.
confidence.
Yeah, double 16 for the bullseye. Now, probably be going the other way. Bullseye for double 16. He's got 73 left.
52.
Well, he's left a double. I don't think it's kind of the one he wanted, but it'd be ironic going out on 2
22.
greens and 2
Angry Ginge, you
awkward finishes.
require
Double 9
30.
last time, double 15 for Angry Ginge to book himself a
Jack,
place
don't
in
do
the
that.
semi-final.
Wow.
That is a great marker. And a great win for Ginge, who goes through to the next round and will take on Sean Nyland in the semi-final. FG waves goodbye to the stage, and he's probably got a little bit of practice to put in if he hopes to be back anytime soon.
Yeah, and coming up next, we've got the Hull Boy taking on away days.
Manchester United have won the derby. That's not something you hear too often these days, but it has just happened here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth as Angry Ginge sees off This Is FG. Who will he play in the semi-final, though? We're about to find out, because the whole boy is playing away days Ellis Platten, and Owen Binks is on the stage to introduce both players.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Fresh from running the marathon yesterday, would you please welcome to the stage the whole boy. Now, please welcome his opponent. He's got 414,000 YouTube subscribers. It's Ellis Platten, away day!
This is me, I'm so royal, and you all wanna be round. Yeah, you all wanna be round. Round a champion, a champion. This is me, I'm still on it, 'cause you all wanna be loved. Yeah, you all wanna be loved. But a champion, when I hear him come like my fuse and then ba-bum. Later, see you later, I'm about to blow this up. You can sing my song if you want, I know you want it. It's always
One final spot available in the semi-finals. This is our last game in the quarterfinals before we move on to the business end of the Influencers single title to see who will be joining Charlie Murphy in the winners enclosure here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Two players on the stage now who did taste a bit of success earlier on in the pairs event. Away Days was partnering with Bradley Brooks. They picked up a 3-0 victory over Oakelfish and Mason Whitlock before going out in the semi-final.
First leg,
the same
it's
fate
the whole boy
for
to
the whole
go
boy
first.
and Robert
Game
Thornton.
on.
He picked up a 3-1 victory over Devon Peterson and This Is FG before also crashing out in the semi-finals. One of these two is going to be guaranteed to be a double semi-finalist here at the Modus Super Series.
Not a bad start from Holboy there.
14.
Finding a treble 20, a single 18, a treble one as well, but we'll focus on the good stuff.
25.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone so reactive as well as the Hull boy. You can see him there, big smile on the face and reactive to the darts.
28.
Yeah, he is. You can tell he's enjoying himself up there. I caught up with him earlier and he was telling me that he was quite nervous, but he's taken to it quite nicely.
15.
I think nerves is something that a lot of the players have really struggled with today. They don't have sort of too much experience in the darting arena.
Career change.
No, absolutely not, but well, Dave does, and he's shown it very, very clearly. But Sean Nyland, for example, he's played a couple of times, but he's looked not too bad considering that he's only played 2 or 3 competitions as far as we can see.
Yeah, just sort of playing it a little bit steady, wasn't he, Sean Nyland? He'll be coming up in the semi-final against Darts for Fun. That will be coming up after this game. But this is a game here
46.
to see who will be playing Angry Ginge, the people's choice. The man pulling in the big numbers today here on the Super Series YouTube channel. And if you are
79.
new to us here at the Super Series, please do hit the subscribe button. We are live streaming darts 6 days a week.
41.
£25,000 series will be starting on Monday, Series 9 of the Modus Super Series. We've got some big names coming your way across the 13 weeks of action.
Holboy's darts, first start especially, is going very high in and around tops. I feel like if you could get that down, his scoring would be better. He could build off of it maybe. Well, he's got it down there, but it's in the 1.
almost
41.
wants to adopt a very similar tactic
know
to that of
perfectly.
Sean, because he'll be looking at his opponent here, seeing him spraying darts all over the place. He's got a little bit more control about him, the whole boy.
22. The whole boy. You
it's a little bit-
require 170.
I'll pause that thought for a moment, just in case it happened. No. If he just uses his thought pattern a little bit and just thinks big 20, big 20,
No, you
get
thought that
those
was going,
60s
didn't
on the
ya?
board,
No,
that
me
should
neither.
be enough to carry him over the line here in this game and give him that semi-final against Angry Ginge.
I absolutely agree with that. Although I did like your optimism with the 170.
Well, you never know. You never know. You never know when it's going to come. I mean, I once did it myself, actually. It was against Gary Anderson.
13.
Did you? What leg was that in?
It was the final leg to win the match, so I actually won the match with it, you know. I've only mentioned it, I think that's the third time today.
29. The whole boy. You require 180. 22. Yeah, I like your thinking there.
Bit of a joke from the referee there.
He loves these events, doesn't he? Owen Binks loves getting ripped into people.
15. The whole boy. You require 96.
He does. He took the mick out of me last time on my bullseye challenge. Deservedly so, to be
37.
honest. But
Away days. You
Well, that's where you'll see
require
it mostly from Owen Binks. He'll be bantering the players. You'll see those on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel, the Bullseye Challengers. But the crowd, again, getting a little bit ambitious. I think they're going to see a moment of magic.
well, the whole boy looked like he was right up
54.
for Ellis to check out the 160 there. So
59.
maybe it's less for him about winning and more about good darts.
19. Away days. You require
Well, the crowd was
106.
ambitious earlier on, and now our cameraman a bit ambitious there.
Do you think that if the whole boy was just to throw normally rather than
28.
necessarily at
The
tops,
whole
he would
boy
have a better
require
chance seeing as
40.
he's been in and around it?
He's hit a few times, hasn't he?
Oh, that's unlucky. 33 left.
20.
We
Away
are
days. You
getting
require
close to that point, though,
78.
where we may just need to use that bullseye rule.
Double four.
No, 4 left. Double 2. Come on. Let's just check that's in. 74. The whole boy required 20.
I think Ellis thought he'd bust there, and then when he hadn't, he
That's a single 10, whole boy.
threw it in the tyre.
No score. Away days. You require 4.
The crowd are getting behind Ellis here. Oh, he's found it. What a marker he had there. Nearly hit the double 3 to bust, and then he straight in the middle of the double 2.
It's away days to throw first. Game on.
I don't know who's more surprised, us or Ellis.
Me, definitely me. I am absolutely jaw to the floor.
39.
What a moment. I didn't think he'd be getting anywhere near the double. And he found it there, second dart.
25.
Even Ellis's mate in the front row is completely taken aback by that.
$37.
We was getting very, very close there to having to enforce the rule for the first time today. If any game does reach 51 darts, we will be going nearest the ball.
98.
We was getting very, very close there. That was a 44 dart leg from away days.
Whole boy apologising to the crowd there after not following up his first dart into the treble 20.
44. $45.
See, this is why we was all surprised.
28.
These darts are at 20s, and he's hitting 6, he's hitting 4. But when it comes down to double 2, not a problem.
Yeah, he absolutely nailed the double.
74.
Maybe he needs to convince himself that the treble 20 is a double.
Well, it's the same colour.
There is that.
20. Whoa!
Bit of appreciation there for the 20.
5. Yeah!
Enjoyed that.
I'm not quite sure why.
I mean,
33. 20. Yeah.
it might be the
Oh,
best
wait.
5 he's ever hit in his life.
It
I
might
thought
be,
it was unfinished.
but I don't think it's going to win him the game.
40.
Well, to be fair, 5 could win him the game, but not that way.
He had a
reckons
couple of
this is
trebles
gonna
in
be
the
a
early
ton?
part
He's
of this
just told
leg
everyone.
that really did pull him away, but the last couple of visits have just seen away days get
Not quite
back
a ton.
into the leg.
11.
I think they're both very much enjoying the showman side
11.
of this.
That's what you got to do as well, and you got to enjoy yourself up there. It's a big opportunity, a rare opportunity to be on a stage like this in front of people, playing a sport that you love.
87.
It definitely is. I spoke to a couple of the guys earlier in the week, actually, and I said to all of them, I said, it's a great atmosphere, it's a great stage, great venue. Just go up there and enjoy it. That's, you know, you can't guarantee how well you're going to play, but you can look back and have enjoyed it.
Absolutely. If you gave me the chance to trip over my own feet and fall over all the time at Villa Park, I would be there.
30.
Why would you want to go to Villa Park?
I was thinking I was going to get away with that one then, like the mecca of football.
31.
They will be welcoming Bayern Munich to
I
Villa
will
Park.
give you it. You will get the match.
Yeah, Champions League now, Champions League.
Feels like we're watching the Champions League of darts here, doesn't it?
33. The
We're
whole boy,
watching
you require 150.
A form of league darts.
One of them will be the champion. Come
You
the
wish
end.
it was 26. 7.
I'm not sure
Away
the champion's
days,
going to come
require
from this individual
139.
game, but you never know. We didn't think away days would ping the 2-2, and he did so with no problems. A bit of a sigh again there from the audience. I think they've
27.
got a bit more belief
The
than
whole
we
boy,
do
you
here.
require 143.
I'm not sure if they've actually watched the game, because if they have, then
43.
I'm
Away
not
days,
sure
you
as to
require
whether
112.
so emotive.
Angry Ginge sat in the back room awaiting the winner of this, and he's probably going to be very happy with what he's seeing right now. He'll be fancying the task.
I don't think he was going triple 19 ball
6.
with that
The
dart
whole
that's
boy, you
just missed the
require
double
100.
one. 28 for the leg, double 14.
81. Away days, you require 106.
This for the match. He's shaking his hand already. He says, well done, mate, I'm off.
Treble 20 you should be going for here.
Oh. 37. Do that then. The whole boy, you
I
require
think that was
19.
a situation where he didn't really know what he wanted, so I'll just throw it at the
Right,
board.
No score.
He's going to get a chance.
Right, okay. Away days.
I'm
you
not sure what the
require
route was
69.
there. 1 for double 9 maybe, or 5 for double 7. Oh, bullseye left. Double 15 left. He is close to those doubles.
The whole boy,
He was looking
you
at his
require
face as well. He saw him
19.
looking around the board, trying to find where 15 was on the board.
Double 8 for the whole boy.
3.
See, I didn't know if he miscounted
Away
there and thought it
days,
was
you
double
require
7 or if it was
30.
just a low dart.
I think it was a low dart. Oh, he's found it away days. He couldn't find the treble, but he can find the doubles. And he's found himself in the next round to take on Angry Ginge in the semi-finals.
To be fair, that was good finishing. That he only took 7 darts at the double to hit the 2, and it's a bit of an upset there. A lot of people thought that was going to go the way of the whole boy, but it's gone to away days. He sets up that semi-final clash with Angry Ginge, but we move back to the top half of the table where Sean Nyland will be taking on Darts for Fun in our next game. next year, when that decision needs to be made, he's going to be 49. 1 year shy of the age of the seniors.
A very viable option. Two players who are around that age. Well, what did he say about the 9?
Will we get the 141? Will the promise come true? Double 12.
Shot and the match.
Steve West has won the match with a 9-dart.
Harrison has kicked off the last leg in perfect style.
It's everything, really. Oh, he's timing this well again.
180.
With a 9-darter, treble 19. Treble 15 leaves double 18. Franchise Harrison to win the game in perfect style.
Hauled himself out of it.
Yeah, it was something that Henry actually said in jest that I was quoted as saying Jared Cole is one of the most, sounds a bit fishy. Glenn, do you know my grandpa Mark Salmon?
Do you? On a 177 and a 180. He's on a potential 9-darter.
Come on, Jared. Yes, you beauty!
Nice and high, and Cox has now got the game back into his
100
own destination, and wow, the momentum is with him. Here we go.
108.
I wouldn't have said it. Don't jinx it. Yes. Yes! Double 12! Yes! Get in there, Leacock!
Well, I think it's fair to say that the blue touch paper has been well and truly lit.
108.
6th max of the match. Oh, hang about. Hang about. It's getting ridiculous now. Can Tommy Leishman give us back-to-back 9-darters in back-to-back games? He could, you know. He could, you know. Goodness gracious me!
Tommy Leishman.
Back-to-back 9-darters!
There we land. The quarterfinals are complete. We know the 4 players into the semi-finals. Sean Nyland, Darts for Fun, Angry Ginge and Ellis Pleasant away days. And up first we have Sean Nyland versus Darts for Fun, and Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the two players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the semi-finalists. Please welcome to the stage, Sean Nyland!
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him.
And please welcome his opponent, the one and only Darts for Fun!
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, they ain't gon' feed you.
We're into the semi-final stage now. Can anyone stop the pairs winner from earlier on, Darts for Fun? He is the big name, he is the big hitter. He averaged 75 in his opening game here in the singles, but Sean Nyland did look a bit of a prospect. He managed to keep the darts straight and steady at times, but he's going to need to find a little bit more. Walked on to Eye of the Tiger, something that was from the Rocky franchise of movies, and this really does feel a bit like a Rocky story.
First leg, it's
Possibly
Sean to throw first.
Rocky 4
Game on!
with Sean Nyland playing the role of Rocky Balboa, and we're going to give Darts for Fun Ivan Drago.
interesting fact about Sean
26.
Nyland. So he has the walk-on song "Eye of the Tiger" because he was actually shot in the eye with a paintball gun when he was only 14,
44.
and so he now doesn't have any vision out of his left eye, which hence the nickname Dead Eye.
There you go. Play silly games, win silly prizes.
But I've been particularly impressed. I mean, I'm sure you have at times as well. Nice ton there from Sean. Try throwing with one of your eyes closed. It's very difficult.
84.
See, I'm practically blind in my right eye, you see, so I'm used to that.
Oh, well, you're just very talented then, aren't you?
I've been called worse.
100.
But this is a step up, back-to-back tons, and darts are fun there. Just having a look at the score, maybe just a little bit shaken, or what we're seeing here from Sean
41.
Nyland in the start of this game.
Sean taking a little bit of time to set himself there.
Well, he's done a bit of damage with the back-to-back tons, so that lucky dart, shall we say,
61.
going in tops, has really helped the situation.
41.
Might seem to be blowing his darts there. Do you think he's maybe thinking about the fact that he's ahead of Dave and just thinking about trying to keep himself there, or?
Yeah, absolutely, and for Dave, for darts for fun, what you'll get here is just that little bit of panic because
60.
he won't feel comfortable with the darts he's playing with, and he won't trust them the way he normally would. These are 48-gram darts. It's a handicap to try and level the field a little bit.
154.
And after 15 darts here, Sean Nyland's on a finish.
I completely agree with what you say about comfort. I mean, you'll know as well as myself that if things aren't going right, you know, you sort of take a second, find what your dart
58.
feel comfortable in your hand, and then you throw it. But you're not going to be able to find that comfort with the darts that Dave's throwing. But he's still finding
81.
about a
Corner
treble a
required,
visit in the last
96.
couple of throws.
Got options. The way the dart lies, you may look at the double-double option here.
48. Darts for fun, it requires
I think he's going to get an
129.
opportunity here. A big ask here for darts for fun, but it's on. Looking at the double-double, didn't find
93.
it. These are the opportunities. These
Surely
are the
required
chances you're going to
48.
get. You're going to get one shot, one opportunity.
He's going to be looking at 8 or 16 here. So that leaves double 16. Sets himself. Great dart. And I can't help but think that taking a step back and setting himself and, you know, taking a breath has really helped him there, because if he'd have rushed it, you know, that's when a bit of erratic sort of movement could come in.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see what it meant to him. You saw the reaction there of Sean Nyland. He knows what he's on the cusp of doing here. He knows that he is up against the big favourite, the man everyone's expecting to win.
43.
He'll be wanting to just keep it straight now. Steady 60s. You know, not let the adrenaline hit you.
140.
But if Dave's doing darts like that, then he could be in a spot of bother.
The thing he'll have in his back pocket here, darts for fun, is he'll know he's the better player. And sometimes you can get into a battle with somebody, but you
41.
just think in the back of your mind, I've got a bit more than you, and I don't believe you can get the job done. And that's maybe where he is right now with this.
97.
We've seen Dave laughing and joking for quite a bit of today, but on his approaches to the board against Sean, he seemed quite focused. I think maybe didn't expect to be one leg down, or I certainly didn't expect to be one leg down. But he knows he's got to focus now and sort of finish off the job at hand.
Yeah, it's a bit of business end of the game now as the average starts to rise. He averaged 75.15 in his opening, and at the moment averaging just over 80 in this game. That is to a decent standard, and that is why he plays his darts in the County A.
69. Darts for fun, it requires 82.
79 left.
43.
Well, he was going for a treble 14 there to leave double 12. Sean back on 288. There's not going to be much concern for Dave here.
45. Darts for final record 39. Seven.
Someone just clapping there, I think, when Dave was throwing for double.
Maybe expecting him to get it in. Or he's here for Sean Nyland and hoping he gets the victory. That's a fun though. Plenty of time on his side.
19 here would leave him 164. Or a 13 would leave you 170.
Final require 32. $24. Sean require 170.
Let's let him have a go. The biggest finish of them all.
If this goes in, you can have the title. I'm gonna
This
say that, right.
for a place in the final.
Well, there's a fair bit of build-up.
This is it. He's just going to find that zen, find that comfort. Can he find the red? But this can start to get a little bit tricky here for Darts for Fun. When you start to go to these
Darts
higher
for Fun
doubles with
require
these heavier
8.
darts, we have seen him start dropping these low.
Game Sean the second leg.
No
Darts
bother
for
for
fun.
Dave. We saw him check out double 4 earlier on when he was paired up with Steve West. And he went on to win
They'll
that.
get Sean to
Will he
throw
go on
first.
to win
Dave.
this?
Well, Sean does have the advantage of throw, but you're going to have to find a couple of trebles. We have seen him employ this tactic where he does go high in the 20 bed, but there's
97.
one of the trebles. And that's just going to cause a little bit of panic here for Darts for Fun.
81.
That's it. Last start in hand as well. This is a big moment here because everybody expects Darts for Fun to pick up this title. Everyone expects him to do the double. But he is getting drawn into a bit of a battle here. Third time Sean Nyland finds tops. Bit of a unexpected bonus.
61.
Okay, he seemed to beat himself up a little bit there when he hit tops, which I know it's not the intended target, but it's better than a single 20, so
96.
I'd be relish on that. Taking his time to set up again as well, Sean is.
You can just sense the opportunity. Just possibly sense the big upset, the big moment, the chance to play in the final. Angry Ginge in away days. Sat waiting to do battle for a place in the
100.
final.
Dave found a treble every throw so far. Sean's going to need to probably find a treble if he has any hope of winning here. He
40.
definitely doesn't need his dart bouncing out onto the floor.
That could be the crucial blow. There's only so many you can take. Darts are fun. As you mentioned, has dished up a big treble with every visit, and that continues.
100.
And that really does hammer home the advantage now of the extra dart, the rejection for Sean Nyland. 120 points behind, needs to find something big.
Good thinking, 81. Darts for fun require 100.
He's not left himself a finish there, but that is the treble that we said he was looking for. He's going to need another one minimum in the next visit, and it still might not be enough.
56.
Well, it's out of his hands now. This is about darts for fun. This is, can he get over the line? Can he get the job done? Sean Nyland needs to see mistakes. Needs to get himself down. Needs to leave it handy.
60. Darts for fun require
Would have been looking for a little bit more
68.
pressure applied to Dave there, but double 4 for the match.
64. Shawnee require
Well, the crowd can sense the
102.
moment. Sean Nyland does the old Phil Taylor. Has a bite down on the flights. Needs a treble. Can't find it. Darts are fun. We'll get another 3 darts here to get the job done, but Sean Nyland's going to put himself in striking distance. Leaves himself handy.
Darts for fun, it requires 4.
Just in case.
Double 1.
No score.
And he can't find it. I think the first start at double 2 there just sort of blocked it and moving over. He's been pretty good on the treble moving over, and he just couldn't find the double there. 58 now for Sean. Finds the 18, leaves himself tops.
And
he didn't really threaten it, did he?
Nowhere near. You could see the moment. Got to him in the end. The chance for the big upset, but it may come around again. It does. A wipe of the hand.
40.
Big inhale of breath. Can he compose himself? Can he deliver one more dart? He's hit tops quite a lot in this game. That was in the scoring phase. You can't find it in the finishing stage, but I can guarantee you Darts for Fun will not be fancying the Madhouse.
2.
Double 1 for Dave here for the match.
No score.
I think you can sense there's a bit of tension in the air for both of them. Dave, obviously, the natural darts player, but not with 48-gram darts under pressure. Last start, double 10 for Sean.
20.
And he can't find it.
Darts for fun.
As we say, being the dart player, there's also expectation. Expectation he wins this. And he just cannot get over the line. The darts dropping low. They're getting further away. His fatigue starting to kick in. 8 missed match darts already. For Sean Nyland, can he cause the huge upset? Double 10.
Double 7 now for Sean. Oh, and he's found it. Sean Nyland has knocked out Darts for Fun, the favourite for the singles competition and the winner of the pairs. I can't imagine that anybody saw that come in, and Sean Nyland will go through to the final where he'll face either Angry Ginge or Away Days.
To the party in Portsmouth here at the Modus Live Lounge.
They've both got the talent where they can just reel off leg after leg and dish out a heavy defeat. And what a way to start the day. We're up and running here on Champions Week with a maximum.
Well, what a way to finish. A 12-dart leg.
Beautiful check out there from Cam Crabtree.
Only needs the one.
Game shot on the second leg. Darius
What were you saying about efficiency?
Game shot on the third leg.
Is that the moment that Reece Robinson comes alive in this crucial clash? Looks like he's going to go for it. And it is right next to his favourite double top. And he gets the job done at the earliest possibility. That is Cam Crabtree through.
Case not so. Harrison gets the all-important win.
Game shot on the second leg. Darius Labanowska. Game shot.
Well, Smith, is it a 9? A long time. And that clenched fist.
Game shot.
He gets the job done in the end. He's nodding in total agreement because
game shot on the fourth leg.
Just
Darius
like that.
Labanowska.
only needs the one. And there you can see
so that she can unlock at any moment, but that is quality from Harrison if this would be a wake-up.
welcome to the party in Pompey. Should be a good marker for it, and is. It was a great dive.
On the first leg, Andreas Harrison.
It's a breaker throw for Andreas Harrison.
On the second leg,
Consecutive breaker throw, double 16 is found.
And he does lead. It's not an 11, but it's a beautiful 12, treble 17, which he gets. Bullseye for the win. Absolutely incredible by Andreas Harrison.
He's Andreas Dirty Harrison!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're joined with John Henderson. John, how have you found the event so far?
It's been very different to what I'm used to, but so enjoyable. It really is. I've spoke to some of the youngsters there, the YouTubers, and they've been so witted to play well at the darts. It's been an absolutely fantastic event. Thoroughly enjoyed being part of it, and unfortunately lost in the final, but kind of unbelievable.
You said you had a bit of a hard week getting here and so on and so forth, but this was something what actually kept you making sure you'd make it to the Super Series and so on and so forth, so you could play in this event.
Yes, the week didn't go to plan. Obviously, what happened with the travel at the start of the week. So to end it with this, so enjoyable. I could have maybe turned this down and no played in it, but I'm so glad I did because I've met some great people. They just love playing the darts, and it's good for the darts. And I think Modus have brainwashed again, being the influencers. I think it's been an absolutely fantastic idea. I hope they continue it, and I've met some great people.
You're not the only one who's really got involved in it. When you played against Robert Thornton actually shouted behind you and then blamed someone in the crowd. Have you ever seen something like that from Robert?
No, I know. When I looked at him, I wasn't even looking at Robert, but Robert goes, "It wasn't me," and I goes, "No, I know it wasn't you," but I felt like giving him one of my clips around the lug, but no, it's just that's what these crowds are about. It's all about having a bit of fun. The influencers getting to play darts on the stage with some of the professionals, and that's what it's all about. And it's been such a great day, and I've thoroughly enjoyed being part of it.
Did you actually know anything about Angry Ginge before you played, or did you have to do a bit of research?
No, I'm going to be briefly honest. I didn't have a clue who he was. I'm a senior now, so I don't know these young lads. But I did yesterday. I looked him up on YouTube and watched a couple of videos of him, and so I watched him doing the gaming. I think he did a lot of gaming with Luke Littler as well. So I watched that. So when I spoke to him today, I related to that. So, but no, it was good to play him. Lovely lad as well. He can actually play darts.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket, John, and see the action so far. We've got Shaw and Ireland, a confirmed finalist. A bit of an upset. Did you expect to see anything like that? Because Darts Fun was steady in that doubles.
Well, as I say, I don't know any of them. Obviously, with a name called Darts for Fun, he's obviously darts related, so he's going to be a heavy favourite. So I spoke to Ginge before the game. I goes, "How much darts have you played?" And he goes, "I can play, but I'm not in the same standard as obviously you lads." So I watched a few of them in the practice room, and Ginge can play darts. But obviously Darts for Fun was always going to be a heavy favourite. So it was always going to be felt as though it was going to be between me and Ginge against Steve West and Darts for Fun, and that's the way it looked at, and that's the way it turned out. So, and unfortunately we lost in the final. But the singles, it'll be very tight. I think Angry Ginge, as far as I'm concerned, I think he is a better player, if I'm being honest, and hopefully he goes on and wins it.
Well, perfect. Thank you, John, for actually being part of the event and coming up to speaking to us. It's been an absolute pleasure having you.
Thoroughly enjoyed it, and thanks for inviting me. Thank you very much.
Well, John's partner, Angry Ginge, is up next against Away Days, and Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's now time to introduce the second set of semi-finalists. Firstly, please welcome to the stage, it's Angry Ginge! And now his opponent, please welcome, it's Ellis Platten away day!
This is me, I'm so royal, and you all wanna be round. Yeah, you all wanna be round. Round a champion, a champion. This is me, I'm still on it, 'cause you all wanna be loved. Yeah, you all wanna be loved by a champion, a champion. When I hear him come like my fuse and then ba-bum. Later, see you later, I'm about to blow this up. You can sing my song if you want, I know you want it. It's always kinda funny, yeah, 'cause I know I'm a superstar in the sky to lead you on.
Well, the dust has settled on what we've just seen in our first semi-final game, where we had an almighty upset. Sean Nyland taking out Darts for Fun, the big favourite to do the double here at the Super Series. He goes home with the pairs trophy, but who will be going home with the singles title? Sean Nyland sat awaiting, but there's one thing that you could sense when these players were coming onto the stage is real opportunity here now. And it's got to be said, on the basis of what we've seen so far, from this point forward, would you install Angry Ginge now back as the favourite to win this title? I'm once again joined by the dance referee here in commentary.
Hello, Matt. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that one. I think Angry Ginge may have just become the favourite to win this now.
He's certainly got a little bit of experience about him. He's certainly got the confidence. We know he can hit the doubles. We've seen that from the pairs event earlier on. I know he's got a finish in him as well. First leg of the day, he took out 100 finish in his pairs game with John Henderson, who we have just heard from in the studio. Sticking around to see the conclusion of this, see who's going to be following in the footsteps of Charlie Murphy.
There's definitely a little bit of a technique difference in between these two. Just having an issue with the scoreboard while they get that fixed.
Where you go.
But 6 darts in each. Angry Ginge in front by just over 60 points plus these.
95.
Great 95 there from Angry Ginge.
I think he'd be a very popular winner of this event as well. The viewing numbers have increased every time that Angry Ginge has taken to the stage. Very big following.
Yeah, he certainly draws an audience.
34.
Would have wanted a little bit more than that, but he certainly has the time here.
Yeah, the damage has already been done here, hasn't it, from Angry Ginge? The first 3 visits to the board, all registering 1 big power treble. That's all you feel he's going to need here to get the victory against Away Days, who did put a bit of a surprise in himself against that man, the whole boy.
Check. $50.
Almost in. It seemed like he was just trying to get darts on the board, trying to get himself down. But Angry Ginge 184. Ton here would be nice. 85. 99 remains, but plenty of time here in this leg to check that out.
18 darts thrown is down to the ice cream finish already.
Angry Ginge required.
Yeah, I saw he put on Twitter a little while ago. Best leg, 13 darts, which is very, very good.
25.
I wouldn't be happy with a 13 darter.
I think Ellis has decided to get his friend Ben on the stage to throw the darts for him, which I don't think is too bad an idea, considering how the first 18 darts have gone for Ellis.
Go.
Is this the first time we're seeing tag team darts?
Oh, I'm not sure.
You're making the most of it, lad.
I'm not sure if it was the best idea.
6.
He scored 6. Okay, maybe we'll give the darts back to Ellis again. If you're a fan of the Away Days channel, you will know exactly who Ben is. If you're not, he is a big-time supporter and friend of Ellis.
Maybe not. Not 1 second. Okay. Up we come.
Hold on. We're doing the same now.
Okay, Jaden, you require 74.
Oh, he knows where he's going. 56, double 20. Oh, that's a good effort. That's a very good effort. He throws a lovely dart. I think we should send one of them down and let one of them play against Jaden. Or
I don't think the players want Jaden to be playing in this situation. That was 3 very well thrown darts.
Yeah, with no practice as well. I don't think I'd throw anywhere near that with as my first 3 darts of the day.
26. What a pairing. Angry Ginger required 20. 10.
I wish this was a strategy that I could have used throughout my career, because I could have just brought in Michael Van Gerwen to throw me darts for me. I'd have done so much better.
Yeah, I tell you what, if I could have,
30.
if I could just tag team
Angry
Ash in
Ginger
for me,
required
that would be
10.
absolutely fantastic.
That's
a good dart.
Angry Ginger.
1-0 to Angry Ginge.
Ginge.
Away days to throw.
We have been teasing the darts wrestling crossover recently. We had that great promo of Adam Lipscomb last week, walking in with his belt.
38.
Now we've gone for tag team darts, so we're getting closer and closer to that big Royal Rumble of darts that everyone wants to see.
25.
Yeah, me included. I think that could be something really fun.
$58.
Great last, but let's see what away days, let's see what Ellis can do. After 6 darts, they're about the exact same, which wasn't the case in the first leg.
Just taking a look at what's going on the YouTube chat right now, and it feels like everyone wants to see Jaden get back on the stage again.
Yeah, bring Jaden back. I think Ellis has just asked to see if Ben would come back. I'm sure he would throw better than the 6 he hit earlier.
60.
3 very solid darts there from Angry Ginge. Puts himself just in front.
The look of surprise on the face of away days there at hitting the treble 20 is probably going to be my favourite moment of the day so far.
81.
Solid score again. He's playing well, Angry Ginge. Not too bad.
Just feels like he's got a bit too much, doesn't it, for away days here?
48.
He seems to be a visit ahead all the time.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. He's a bit more versed in the darts world, knows where he's going. Again, 19s on that shot. I don't hate it. There's definitely a reason why he's gone that. He's left 1-3-2.
30. Angry Ginger require 132. $41.
Angry Ginge leaves himself 91. Away days, Ellis not on a finish, so he's going to be coming back for that 91. We may see a double attempt. If he goes for the treble 17, hits a single. Although no finish again for Ellis, so a little bit of tactics there, I guess.
Well, guaranteed 6 darts here for Angry Ginge. Going to need to use the full quota. Maybe a few more. But he's brought himself down.
58.
He's got himself within a 2 dart range. It's been a decent enough performances from Angry Ginge. Been running around the sort of 60 mark for most of the game, which has been more than enough.
Big 18 there, leaves himself 15. Probably goes for a 3 dozen busts.
Whoa. Away days require 121.
Here we go, 1-2-1. Should start on the 20s. He does. Should go for a treble 17. That was for a treble 17,
42.
but
Angry Ginger
unfortunately didn't go. 33 again. Double 16. Not going to go. Ellis has got a chance here.
You require 79.
He had to get a dart at a double in this game, but when you got a dart the double in the last, he was pretty clinical.
He's gone for the ball, hitting 11 by accident, I think. He wants the ball. Good leave.
Angry
He just
Ginger
sets it up
required
handy there.
32.
Away days. Give us the old David Pallet, didn't he?
Yeah, one of my favourite clips of all time.
16.
On the wire, we got a chance here. This is for 1-1.
30.
Very good marker. A little bit closer.
No score.
It's not to be. Angry Ginge,
requires
double 8
60.
to make his way into the final. Double 4. And we keep going.
Away days require.
Pacing around at the back of the stage. The heart rate must be pounding for him right now. A big opportunity here to level up this semi-final.
No score.
It's unfortunate. Probably the best
Angry
3
King,
darts he's
you
thrown all
require
game, to be
8.
fair. 3 very well thrown darts, all close to each other, but it wasn't quite to be.
4.
But he comes back.
Away
Opportunity.
days. You require
Missed doubles
30.
beginning to add up. The noise beginning to rise.
Little switch, double 14.
2. Angry Ginge, you require 4.
Unfortunately not to be. Angry Ginge, double 2.
No score.
Away Days comes back.
Away days, you require 28.
This will be dart number 43.
Oh, now he's
If we
trying all
go
that.
51, we're going nearest the bullseye.
That's another visit out of the way. Angry Ginge got 3 more opportunities to get the job done. Away days now down to 2.
15.
And now that becomes
Angry
tricky
Ginge
because now he needs a
require
single
4.
to get to the double. Angry Ginge becomes big favourite from this point. But he just can't
No
get over the
score.
line. 22 darts thrown
okay,
at
we're
the
running
double
out
for
of
Angry
time on air
Ginge.
here, so we've got 6 more darts each, lads. Otherwise, we're going to go for the ball. Here we go. Okay, he said he's going to do it in 3. He might. 1. You might come back. Angry Ginge, you require 4.
Just trying to
for a
find
place in the final.
the comfort here. Angry Ginge. 2 more opportunities to get the job done.
No score.
He's been close.
Whoa!
He's been very close.
Last attempt each.
So this is the last 3 darts. Away Days has got 3 darts at double 6,
No
which he
score.
is not going to be able to use. Angry Ginge has got 3 darts
Angry
at
Ginge,
double
you
2.
require 4.
If he hits it, he wins. If he doesn't, we're going nearest the bullseye.
No score. Right, okay, so 1 dart each at the bullseye. The closest one, obviously, if Angry Ginge wins, he's going to the final. And if you win, Ellis, we get the 3rd leg we all want. So, let's see what happens. It's Ellis to throw for the bullseye first.
Drama here at the Super Series. Nearest the ball to save the game.
Right then.
That is quite
That's
far
what you've
away.
gotta be
Angry
for a
Ginge
place
here
in
has
the
got
final.
plenty of dartboard to use for one of the most
big
unorthodox
ask.
ways you'll
Angry
ever
Ginge for
see
the
a
bullseye.
semi-final being won.
And that is good.
Angry Ginge!
That is it. The final has been decided. We've got Sean Nyland versus Angry Ginge.
Yeah, good performance there from Angry Ginge to get the job done. He held it together with that last start. It was a nervy game, a nervy encounter. He is the favourite now to go on and win it, and he's trying to get the crowd on his side. He's singing the song of Away Days, of which he walked onto the stage, but he's got to come back in about 5 minutes' time to see if he can get over the line, where he will be taking on Sean Nyland. Sean Nyland, the man who caused the big upset against Darts for Fun. That game coming very soon.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. The final for the singles influencer event is confirmed. We've got Sean Nyland versus Angry Ginge. Cam, what do you think of that?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think everyone, myself included, expected that Darts for Fun would be in the final, and maybe Ginge got a bit lucky there against Ellis away days. He's, winning on the ball is not how he would have wanted to win, but he's in the final nonetheless, and he'll be hoping to go one step better.
Can that give Sean a bit of confidence knowing that Angry Ginge has actually got to the final, courtesy of our only bull-off of this event?
Possibly. I think, based on performances, he probably would have rather played away days, but he's got Ginge, and the fact that he's just knocked out Darts for Fun, there's no reason for him not to be confident.
Yeah, like you say, the big favourite Darts for Fun knocked out. Angry Ginge actually got involved in a little bit of shenanigans on stage there, but it was actually initiated by Ellis Platter, and he invited his mate Ben onto stage to throw for him, which is something I'm not sure you've seen in any darting world whatsoever. But then Ginge follows it up by actually getting a young Jaden Walker on stage. He's actually a bit of a player, by the way, to try and take out the 74, which he narrowly misses. But Cam, have you ever seen anything like that before?
No, not at all. And I think Ellis probably would have been hoping that his mate could have scored him slightly better than, I think it was 6.
Yeah, to have
that's not really helping his chances. Then Ginge lets young Jaden Walker throw. And Jaden Walker, I heard the name, he's meant to be a very good young player. Made his county debut in Drew Scott Williams. Also, you see wearing his Tommy Morris Tommy Gunn shirt.
A really wholesome moment, this. Angry Ginge, fair play. And then he narrowly just misses tops. I think that really sums up the event. I don't know about you, Cam, but to have something like that happen off the fly, unscripted, it really shows what this event is all about.
Yeah, how inclusive it is, how it's for everyone. They're here, they're influencers, they're not darts players, but they're still taking time out, calling up Jaden onto the stage. I think it's brilliant. And I think the fact that Jaden would look so confident, maybe one day we'll see him on the stage playing himself.
We have a bit of breaking news in my ear, actually, Cam. The final is going to be first to 3 legs for the individual influencers. That hasn't been the case in the last event, hasn't been the case up until now for this event. Will that play a major factor?
Well, I think it's going to suit whoever the better player is. Typically, a better player would rather play a longer format because there's more time to, show your consistency. But who do we think the better player is? I think it's quite close. So it's going to cause probably more drama, which can only be good for us as viewers.
Well, I can't let you go without telling us who you do think will win the final. Angry Ginge versus Sean Nyland. Who is your pick?
Based off the fact that he only just won in a bull-up, I'm actually going to go with Sean Nyland. I think he looked confident, took his time to set himself against Darts for Fun, and I think, if he can do that again, then he'll get himself over the line.
Well, there you go. Cam Crabtree has given his prediction, and it is time for the final. Angry Ginge versus Sean Nyland is up next, and Owen Binks is on the stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is now time to meet the finalists. Firstly, please welcome to the stage, Sean Nyland.
I am number 1, not number 2. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view.
And now please welcome his opponent. It's Angry Ginge.
we go. One more game, one more opportunity. Angry Ginge playing in the final once again. He reached the final of the pairs earlier on with John Henderson, who has sat around to watch to see how Angry Ginge gets on. He's been clinical in his performances so far. Back-to-back 2-0 victories against This Is FG and away days. But the standard has been with Sean Nyland. Picked up two 2-1 victories, including a big semi-final win over the man everyone expected to be following in the footsteps of Charlie Murphy. Darts for fun.
Leg, it's Sean to throw first. Game on.
Sean Nyland has got the advantage of the throw, and he has been quite tactical in his approach. This is a best-of-5 game, a first to 3 to see
45.
who will get their hands on the Influencers title.
Here we go. Angry Ginge going straight for the 19s.
57.
Decided the 20s weren't working for him too well in the last game, I guess. Made a little tactical change.
81.
It's a great last start there from Sean, 81. Ginge back up to the 20s though.
36.
Only a 36.
There are two players who at times have shown a few signs of nerves. Both players showing what it means. Both big darts fans. Both do play a little bit of the arrows. We have had some influencers here who've just picked up darts for the first time to play here at the Super Series, but we know Angry Ginge has played quite a bit of darts over his time. He actually has played on the Premier League stage in Manchester against Pieface, where he did manage to pick up the victory there. But you'll be hoping not to follow in the footsteps of Pieface, who was the runner-up the last time we had an influencers event back in April.
I think for these
61.
two, even though they've played a little bit of darts outside of this, they're definitely going to be starting to feel tired now. They probably threw their first darts of the day about 7.5 hours ago. And fatigue is definitely not good if you want to play well in darts.
$30.
Only a 30. Sean's in front by 50 points. He's got these 3 darts. He'll be looking to leave a finish here. As long as he can keep 2 darts straight, he should leave a finish. Oh, now we're going to have to think about it. 19s. Didn't think
40.
about it.
78.
Chasing it round, finding a treble win, the last dart in hand, but Sean's still got the advantage here on the scoreboard. This is where he just needs to try and employ those straight darts, just think those big 60s. Right now,
45.
once again, that would be enough.
That's a great first dart. 101 left with his last. He saw the ton, leaves himself 81. Now all of a sudden the 124 feels like it may have to go. May.
Well, the doubles was causing troubles for Angry Ginge in the last game. We did have to
Angry
go
Ginge
to our
require
first bullseye
81.
shootout. And we're hoping to put those woes behind him. Maybe a dart at the bullseye himself. Just drops in a little bit low. Makes this a bit of a setup play.
34. Sean requires 68.
Yeah, a little bit low with both those darts. Could just be a little bit of tiredness there. But Sean, for 1-0, wants 68. Now wants 63. Should go for a 13 or a treble. He's gone for it, but it's not worked out.
12. Angry Ginger required 47.
Again, another big number missed. 31 remaining. Let's see where he goes. I think in this instance, okay.
21.
Wanted double 13 there. I think in this instance, I'd have probably just gone for a
56.
3 or a 17 or a 19 down the bottom somewhere, but 56 for Sean.
Well, that's 5 darts he's had here to try and get himself down to a finish. He's been able to get there so far.
Angry Ginger
And even
requires
now,
26.
still not down to a double. Ginge missing the opportunity to
No
get the break.
score. Sean required 29.
Sean with another chance.
Nothing looking easy though right now for Sean Nyland. And that phantom throw, just trying to find a little bit of comfort. That is beautiful, right in the middle of the big 13. No drama. Okay, there is drama. He just paused it for a moment.
Angry Ginger record 26. No
Again,
score.
the double 13 goes
Sean
missing.
required 29.
Sean's back on 29. Let's see if he can hit that 13 again. I'm sure that's where he'll be going. Gets the first one again, double 8.
13. Angry Ginger required 26.
Nice marker there. Little shuffle to the left just to open up the bed.
No score.
Able to use it.
Sean
The
requires
amount of darts that
60.
have been used in the leg are starting to add up. Starting to run our minds towards that bullseye shootout.
8. Angry Ginger required 26.
Again, it was a good marker, just failed to use it. 13 left. Big 5 leaves
18.
himself 8.
Sean require 8.
Both on 8. Let's see who can get it.
Just taking an extra moment here, Sean Nyland, someone who has struggled today with a bit of nerves.
Game
And that extra moment, that little bit of pause, that little bit more time coming to his aid on this occasion. And he is one of the 3 tasks done.
Game on.
This is getting a bit serious up there. Throughout the day, we've seen a lot of smiles, a lot of clapping, a lot of fist bumps and smiles. But those 2 players there didn't
25.
engage, no eye contact. They are getting into battle.
Yeah, you can tell they definitely both won it. It is quite a prestigious event, this one. The second one that we've ever seen. A big 120 there from Sean. Lovely little bit of Shanghai action.
$44. $47. $50.
Angry Ginge starting to get left behind here on the scoreboard, despite the fact he's thrown 3 more darts than Sean Nyland. And this is that moment where just a big 60 would be huge, and he's actually got something a little more. He's fluked another tops. He sees the funny side. But I think for Ginge, he may be getting a bit angry.
Yeah, he needs a bigger score here. The scoreboard is getting very, very far apart for him.
60.
Only 63 well-thrown darts, but I feel he needed a little bit more than that.
$60.
Textbook darts in the context of this game. Just find those big 20s. 60s will do.
41.
Don't need to be chasing. You've done the damage.
$21.
No finish yet for Sean, but plenty of time. Unless Angry Ginge managed to hit something big. He's unlucky with them first 2.
78.
Splits them lovely. Scores 78, but Sean still with the advantage.
It's what we call a large 180. One treble all across the lie, all across the beds.
40.
I think where I'm from, it's champagne breakfast.
Oh, nice.
85. Short of
A good visit there from Angry Ginge, 133.
Battling hard here, Angry Ginge. It looked like a leg he was completely out of. Then finding a couple of big trebles to reel himself back in. Give himself
59.
opportunity.
Angry Ginger require 180.
Good board management there. Treble 19 would have left double 18, but 118 isn't going to go. Big 20 with the last one. Leaves himself tops. He's done well. But Sean wants 74 for 2-0.
Much better leg here, but 20 for tops. Tops a target he's hit so many times already in this leg.
He's hit it again. Double 10.
Sees the funny side. If he lands double 10, we'll see the serious side.
54. Angry Ginger require 40.
Here we go for Angry Ginger's first leg in the final.
Game
Second
shot,
dart.
second leg.
No problems, and that levels up the game. And we will be back in a moment's time for the second part of this match.
Game. $61. $100.
Ignore that, we are continuing. Lovely ton there for Angry Ginge.
Well, we're continuing for one more leg, aren't we? We're going to be going to 2, then we're going to have a little
65.
half-time break, and then we're going to be coming back for the conclusion of the game.
Ginge just settling himself. Started off nice in this leg with a ton.
You do feel, though, that that little break in the middle
66.
may be just what the players are going to need as well, just to calm down a little bit, just to relax into the game.
Oh, hold on. Yay! We have the first one from an influencer. Great darts. Great timing as well. Ginge started this leg really well, and Sean's hit the max to put himself in front.
What a moment as well there for Sean Nyland. The timing of which to do it, and in the final as well.
83.
Gives himself that little bit of a cushion. But Angry Ginge, he's had a treble with every single visit so far. He's not letting Sean pull away. This game is warming up.
26.
Only 26. I think every dart player knows the feeling of following a 180 with a 26.
43.
No finish for Sean, but he's got 6. Another steady 60. He's doing well with those steady 60s. 3 big 20s just to keep plodding along.
59.
Sensible play.
Require 109.
If he could have just done that again after that 180, it just makes that gap in a game like this. Can he find one more treble to get himself a double here for a 2-1 lead?
Should be going for the 19s. Does. Unlucky. Good effort. 82 with his last. May throw it at the ball. He's gone the 14s route, but Angry Ginge 150. Are we going to see 3 balls? He's gone for it. I respect it.
46.
Well, he's just seen Sean Nyland have his big moment with a 180. He wanted one himself, but ultimately now the big moment that's on the horizon is who's going to get to lift the trophy. 16 for the bull will be the option here. He finds the 16, bullseye for a 2-1 lead. That would be a good leg of darts. A potential 21 dart leg here for Sean Nyland.
28. Angry Ginger require 104.
Just a bit too high.
Good recovery on that shot. 45 though for Sean. He definitely favours that double 16. That's a good 13. Double 8s.
29.
On the wire.
Angry Ginger require 44.
Big moment. Chance to break the throw. Anywhere down the bottom, we'll give him a dart at the double.
Big fan of double 13, Angry Ginge. He's left himself 26.
It's going to be one of them things he either loves or hates in a darts time. And he loves it! He loves the double 13. He takes the 2-1 lead. Going now into the half-time break, where we're going to have a quick word with Cam Crabtree and Jake.
Well, here we are, a bit of a half-time break. Cam, we've just seen some serious drama on stage there. The first influencer 180, but it's Angry Ginge who's 2-1 to the good.
Yes, it is. Sean with the 180. Ginge thinking he'd left himself 28, left himself 26 and pings it first dart.
I think we've seen quite a bit of like lethargic darts, but then also really good consistent darts. What do you think?
Yeah, I think there's been periods where, they've probably left a little bit to be desired, but especially there, I think Sean was on 109 after 15, Ginger's on 150 after 15. That's pretty good darts. There's, somewhere around the 75, 80 mark. You can't complain at that.
Well, in the first event, it was George Scaife who hit the 180, but this time it's Sean Nyland. We might have gone the entire event without getting one, but we have got one, as we can see here. Sean Nyland against Angry Ginge, filling him up. Cam, what would a feeling like that be like?
Oh, just elation. You can see it on his face there and the way he's reacted. He's loved that, and I don't blame him. So would I.
But after all that, he finds himself 2-1 down. Perhaps a little bit too much has gone to the head, a bit of an adrenaline rush maybe?
Yeah, possibly. Although I do think that Ginge, since he went 1-0 down, he looks very sort of focused. He looks like he really wants to win, which, I'm sure they both do. But you can see it on his face, and he's throwing almost attacking darts, if that makes sense. He's really chasing the treble.
Have you ever played in a game where there's actually a break in between? Because obviously we know in like the Worlds, it's set play and so on and so forth to go off stage and come back for the breaks. But something like this, a bit of an unscheduled break, how could that affect a player? And have you had anything like that yourself?
I don't think, not that I can recall. How can it affect someone? Well, to be fair, it could take the wind out of Ginger's sail. He's obviously started playing the better darts. I know Sean hit the 180, but he was come from 1-0 down to 2-1 ahead. Maybe this is what Sean needs to get himself back into the game.
I think Ginge hitting consistent trebles is really what's putting him apart as well, because even though Sean's hitting the 180s and the big shots, he's fluking tops quite a bit. Ginger's always there with him, which is important in a game like this, in a final.
Yeah, it is, and Ginger's seeming to find some success with the treble 18. He seems to like going over to that segment of the board. Don't really see him go for 19s that often, so, being someone that plays a bit, maybe that's just what he's comfortable with. Sean is finding the tops a little bit more often than they probably want to, but he's also not been bad at treble 19 when he's switched, so they've shown that they can throw it more than one target, which with intent as well, not like where they've been sprayed around. So yeah, I think it could be an exciting last leg or two.
What do you think of the crowd so far as well? All the players have played up to them, but for a fan, they've been very respectful, but also, the players have been involved with them so far.
Yeah, no, it's been good. Turning around to get them to react if you've got the ball left or whatever, they're getting right involved, but they're also, there's no noise when anyone's throwing. There's sort of the crowd you want. You can't really ask for more than that.
So what do we think going into the final, like you said, leg or potentially two? What's your predictions, Cam? How can you see it going?
I said Sean, so I don't really want to change it. I know he's 2-1 down, but maybe the break will have taken some of the energy out of Ginge, and Sean might come back better, but based on how it finished up, it looked like Ginge was going to do it.
Obviously, we know Charlie Murphy won the first singles influencer event. Is it, it's quite prestigious to be actually involved in this and to be in that stage and playing, but to go on and win it, even though, you don't actually win anything. You win a trophy, you win the social media likes and all that. You don't actually win anything. It still must be extremely fulfilling to actually get the chance to go on stage and play in an event like this and win an event like this when you're not actually a darts player. Yeah,
definitely. I think maybe Ginge wants to win. Obviously friends with Luke Littler. Luke Littler's one on his stage, so he wants to tell Luke, hey, I can win up there as well. And for Sean, I know he's got a little boy. I'm sure his son's at home watching, and he wants to win for him. So I think they're both playing for something, as well as for the trophy, for the day, for the charity, for the event. I think it means a lot to both of them.
Well, the action is ready to get back underway, so we'll join Matthew Edgar and the darts referee back in the comms box.
Thank you, Jake. We're ready for the conclusion of this game now. Angry Ginge 2-1 up, finding that double 13 with the last dart in hand to give himself that separation, and maybe that little break in play was just what he needed, because the adrenaline was starting to flow. Sean Nyland hitting the first 180 of an influencer on the day. And Angry Ginge finding the winning double. He's a leg away. Race to 3.
He certainly does look very focused now, Angry Ginge. I'm sure he feels very in control as well. Has the throw in this leg.
60.
But solid start from both here after the break.
28.
I do think once you've had that sort of adrenaline moment up there, we do see with TV darts sort of a break in the middle of matches, and certainly vouch when you've had those sort of big moments, you've put a lot of effort in and you've had that spike. It is nice sometimes just to be able to throw those casual darts at the board like they've just had there. They've had a good 3 to 4 minutes just to have a throw at the board and get settled back in and just let the heart rate come back down again.
45.
Angry Ginge making that switch again to the 19s. Tidies it up nicely with a treble 20.
$60.
And some really solid darts from Sean. Lots of scores of 60 in this match, and all day, to be honest.
41.
That's it, isn't it? Just keep them straight, and you'll get those opportunities. Chances will present themselves. And occasionally, if you can just pop that treble in, it's going to keep it interesting. Is this one going to go the distance?
81.
Well, Angry Ginge wanted a big 18 or a treble there to leave a finish. Unfortunately, it didn't go, so... Again, 2 good darts.
60.
Another 60 from Sean. Leaves himself on a doable outshot. He's definitely capable of checking this out.
$83. Sean require 160.
Brought it down to touching distance. Business end of the leg. Could be business end of the match. Needs a treble.
60. Angry Ginger
So for the first time here, Angry Ginger will approach the Oki with a chance to get the job done and win the title.
Just needs to hit that dart. That's unlucky. It's a good effort. 64 with his last one. Treble 18, treble 16.
51.
8, oh sorry.
Sean require 56.
$49 remaining. He's not going to get a dart to save the match. Angry Ginge
Angry Ginger
will be feeling from this position. He's going to get match darts, title darts.
He's got 2. That's a good marker. Just needs to just kiss off that barrel and that'll go straight in.
A few people in the audience thought it was job done. Thought that was in the double. But that is...
And the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Showdown Champion, Angry Ginge!
He has done it. Angry Ginge is the second man to pick up the Influencers title. It's been a good day for Angry Ginge. 2-0 in his opening game against This Is FG, 2-0 against Away Days, and then a 3-1 victory there in the final. Good finishing, good doubles was the difference there for Angry Ginge. He is your surprise winner. Everyone expected it to be Darts for Fun picking up the title, but there is the story, there is the tale of the tape. Angry Ginge picking up the victory. We are going to hear from Angry Ginge in a couple of moments' time. Our presentation team getting to the stage. Angry Ginge celebrating his moment with the fans here. There are a lot of people on the stream ready to hear from Angry Ginge, and we're going to be hearing from him right now.
Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the presentation. Would you please show your support and appreciation for the new Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Dart Showdown Champion? It's Angry Ginge! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your champion, Angry Ginge!
Ginge, if I could bring you in. Facing that way for us.
Which way?
That way. You are the Modus Red Dragon Influencer Dart Showdown Champion. Just sum up how you're feeling.
Very proud, very happy. I was absolutely gutted I lost the doubles. What's going on there? Yeah, no, I was gutted I lost the doubles, bottled the doubles there. But yeah, I'm glad I've redeemed myself. I'm happy to win.
You clearly made a lasting impression on John. You've created a nice little partnership there, bringing him up on stage for your singles title. How's it been playing with someone of John's calibre today?
It's been brilliant, absolutely fantastic. He's actually asked for me to partner him in the World Cup, but I said, look, I'm English, mate. Do you know what I mean? So unfortunately, he's stuck with Peter Wright.
You might get a chance to partner John once more, because we are about to announce the fact that we will be back once more this year for another influencer event on December the 1st. And as the singles champion, you will be back once again. How do you feel about that?
Buzzing. I've got to do the double now, haven't I?
No pressure. John, can we get you some Crocs? What do we think? Look at those beauties. Right, today has been all about raising money for charity. It's been a fantastic event for everyone in the crowd. How has that felt for you playing up on stage in front of a crowd like this?
Oh, it's been amazing. I've done it once before, so I knew what to expect, kind of hands shaking a little bit. But yeah, it's just different when you're on it. Totally different. You can't anticipate how you're going to feel.
Yeah, and we've seen such a great repertoire between you and all the players here today. What's that practice room been like where nobody else can quite see?
It's been hilarious. Everyone's cracking jokes. And I just want to clarify, everyone plays so much better in there than they do on here. It's mad.
And that's just the pros. Well, one more time, folks, your winner of the Modus Red Dragon Influencer Darts Showdown, Angry Ginge!
So, Angry Ginge has won the singles influencer event. A worthy winner, I think it's fair to say. A crowd favourite, a fan favourite, the person who the fans at home wanted to see win. And he's gone and done that. He invited John Henderson to the stage. I mean, a really big moment there, guys. Cam, can you sum it up for us?
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, he's got John Henderson on stage. Clearly, gets on with John. He's played the pairs with him. They didn't quite get over the line in that, but he's got over the line in this. And I don't know, maybe John's given him some advice or just put his arm around him. And he wanted to thank him on stage. And I think that's really lovely of Gingy. Didn't have to do that. And I'm sure Hendo will appreciate that as well.
Something really interesting, Jack, is Charlie Murphy actually lost the pairs final and then won the singles event. Angry Ginger's just gone and done the same. How would that feel, being so close to winning, losing, and then finding yourself in the final and winning?
Yeah, I guess losing in the pairs for both of them kind of spurred them on a little bit to right it in the singles.
I mean, obviously, we know that Angry Ginger was involved in this one. Pieface was in the first one. Jack Garwood has mentioned there on stage there will be a third one on December 1st. We can actually announce one of the players, an exclusive. Danny Aarons will be on the December 1st event. Angry Ginger will obviously be there as a winner. Pieface should be there. Charlie Murphy is definitely going to be there. Josh Gace definitely going to be there. Adam Lipscomb definitely going to be there. Do you two want to be there? That's the question.
Definitely. I don't know in what capacity, but the first one was brilliant to be involved in. This one's been just as amazing to be involved in. So, yeah, I think we'd both love probably to go for the hat trick and get involved in the third one in some way.
Yeah, 100%. I'd definitely come back. I feel like I just started playing left-handed back then. I'm now a little bit better. Maybe I'll have a better chance.
I mean, we can't finish this chat without talking about the fact that we did get another Influencer 180. I think no one really saw it coming in the first event, and then a bit of a stark difference in the first event. It was right at the start, but this time it was right at the end. Jack, did you expect it when it got to that final game? We've not seen anything like it, to then see Sean Island whacking those 3 treble 20s.
I didn't think it was going to happen today, sort of like going throughout the day. It sort of got later and later and it just didn't happen. But when he hit that first treble and the way that his darts sit, I did think there's a chance. I did think that there's a chance this goes, and it just happened to go, yeah.
As fun as this event has been, Cam, obviously it's for an important cause. How important is having a platform like this to making charity something at the forefront?
Yeah, it's absolutely massive, obviously. Charity is important. We saw earlier the interview with Lawrence. Obviously an amazing cause. You even saw Ginge, when he won, point on his arm to the patch for the charity. And I think it's brilliant that we can all come together. And although we've had a great day of darts, of meeting the influencers, meeting the pro players, that we can look back and it's all been for something important.
The QR code is on screen now, so make sure you scan that code and go over to the Just Giving page. Let's talk about the fans actually here in the venue a little bit. A great crowd. The first time, it sold out both times. First time, maybe a little bit quiet. This time, I feel like they really got into the event, Jack.
Yeah, and like you said in the break, They were respectful when they needed to be respectful. They were cheering and getting involved when it was their time to get involved. Yeah, the crowd were brilliant today.
Right. Who would you two like to see in the December one? We know who is going to be there, but there's probably a space for 1 or 2 more players. If you could pick an influencer each, who would you pick?
For me, I just love him. It's Jack Mate. It's always going to be Jack Mate for me.
Oh, I don't know. Chris MD, because, well, 1, I enjoy his videos, and 2, people say I look like him. So I think it'd be cool to see Chris. I don't know if he has any darts experience, or maybe Arthur TV. He's quite funny. So either of those I think would be good.
Well, thank you both for being a part of this event. And the first one, we think you've both done an excellent job today. But the darts isn't finished just yet, because tomorrow on the actual Modus Super Series, week 1 begins.
Bullseye. Majestic. Absolutely majestic from Bradley Brooks. 160 checker for Darius. And that's been short of a second. Superb Darius. He doubles his lead. 2-0. That could be cataclysmic for Milford. Double 18. That's the now build-up. That is how you wrestle